be slain. Minds will bend. Some may break.
Frick, I wasn't ready with the intro. God damn it, it's always me. Why is it always me that messes it up?
I don't know why.
I don't know. Why is it? Yeah.
I think that was a rhetorical question.
I was like, oh right, I did a poem last time for the intro. It's like I probably should do that again, and then realized I didn't have any of the poems open yet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The hell are the poems? I have them saved. Hold on. Yeah. That's screwed. Hello and welcome to the Dungeon Crows. I am your host and dungeon master for the evening, Dr. Crow. And joining me are the escapees of Menzo Baranzin.
Well, we've never been to Menzo Baranzin.
Not yet.
Yeah, we've never been.
Right, it was the other freaking place. Vulcan Velve. God damn it. Do you see why I'm not a professional? Starting with the half-elf cleric, Mira, played by Miss Saren.
Good evening.
Zarek Swiftclaw, the Tabaxi Summoner, played by Amishman.
Bonjour.
Tristan, the half-elf barbarian, played by Nick Brown.
Hello, hope you're all doing well.
I forget it in between sessions.
Yeah, Fiorella.
Yeah, that one. Maggie, the Magpie Raven.
Top of the evening to you all.
Dwarven Ranger, played by Neff Champion. And Milo Underhand, Halfling Rogue, played by Hex Harper.
Everyone, lovely day for it.
Alright. So when we last left off, you were still exploring the Whirlstone tunnels. You made excellent progress, despite the seeming that it wasn't a lot, by clearing out the majority of the Grey Ghost hold. You found a obelisk being guarded by a deep dragon by the name of Anvil Flayer, who was apparently working with the Grey Ghost, a thieves guild here in Gracklestug. By clearing him out and using his adamantine claws to shatter the obelisk into 1,000 pieces, you plot to scatter those all over the Underdark, and probably the surface world when you return to it. You had just set out to sorting the horde, and that is where we left off last time. I need to make a new item real quick because You guys can take it from here.
Let's see.
He has entirely too much faith in us.
Right, so we got the egg. We should probably report that to Dragon McFatass.
Hear you call him that. Seriously.
Of course not. I'm not going to say that to his face.
No.
I'm sorry about that. The wife keeps wanting to insert herself into every single one of my streams. All right. So what are you guys wanting to do?
I mean,
Well, first I gotta get back out, right?
yeah, we cleared everything out technically.
No, you have not
no?
even cleared. You've only cleared out about half of the world's stone tunnels.
We're gonna have to come down here again, aren't we?
You guys just took a long rest down here.
Right. So we could might as well just get through every nook and cranny and just get it over with.
Yeah, there was some lone cultist we were gonna go deal with.
Yeah, there was a lone cultist, and then there was another, like, psycho who thinks he's a cultist of something.
Okay, let's go deal with them.
All right. So you guys are just gonna let Bupito take you to where you need to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
I forget. Was this the where Mira? Let's put a pointer. Was this anything of importance? Like this circle with
circle?
Yeah.
Could you give me the map again?
Where Magpie and Mira are, I drew a circle to it. I drew a line to it. Was this anything of importance? Oh no, that's where we were. Never mind. That's a different thing.
Oh come on! Ah!
We were over where the obelisk was. That's right.
Yeah. Is it not loading for you,
Never
Neff?
mind.
No, I accidentally X'd out of it.
Alright. Make sure you save this to your quick bar, okay?
Yeah, thank you for resharing that because it didn't want to load on my end either.
You're welcome. Alright. So
And we did not. No, we did destroy the obelisk, and we've spread
you
it.
destroyed the obelisk,
Well,
and you guys are planning on like separating the pieces and just scattering them as you go.
Yeah, because you said they had to be a certain distance before they started. Because they
I mean, like they have to touch each other.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, we can kind of spread them around as far as we don't have to be that diligent.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's make it so that they can never rebuild this thing.
All right. So the giant wooden double doors that were barred on this side, they have been open because the Durgar came after you, and they know they have ways to open things. Droki says he knows about the pit that they were talking about, and that would take you this way. You just want him to lead you directly to that?
Yeah.
All right. He will roll for random encounters. For an incredibly dangerous dungeon, there sure is not a lot of wandering monsters.
Yeah, every time we've come in here, it's just been relatively peaceful outside of the stuff we start on purpose.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be a 1d20 on a 1 through 10. There's no encounter. And then each other things have something that could happen.
Why is there nothing on 1 through 10?
I don't understand what that means. The thing, because you don't run into an encounter. It means that you don't have an encounter traveling between places.
Okay.
Yeah, just so 50-50 of So either something happens or nothing happens.
I don't think this is one of the rooms that have. No. There's only one other room you haven't found that has a closer map.
Okay.
So he brings you to here. I have notes to read. Da, 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 da. Scroll.
So where our character's supposed to be at?
The green
the
circle is
circle,
where
right?
you guys are.
Okay. Should we move them there or not yet?
No, don't worry about that because each of these squares are 25 feet up on the top map.
Okay. Gotcha.
So you don't need to worry about that. So this cavern is one enormous pit that reeks of death and decomposed flesh. The glow of the Frazen is everywhere, seeming to flow like a fog around dark shapes shambling across the pit floor. A single Darrow watches from atop a 15-foot high ledge. A crack in the southeast wall of the pit leads to a narrow tunnel that is flanked by mounds of fungi and offal.
Okay.
So I'll show you this entire room here. So that is the presence that you see before you. Outside of these zombies that are in the pit, because you can hear movement down below, there is that Durrell that's kind of looking at them from the cliff. His back is to you.
Trying to find where we are.
You're up towards the top on the right side.
Oh, okay. There's more to the
Yeah.
tiny room. I thought there was like a zoomed in spot. Okay, so there's a bunch of undead down there, and there's just a Darrow watching over them back to us.
Is anything around the Darrow or anything like that?
He is armed with a crossbow. Other than that, you don't see anything special going on with him. And he is watching the zombies and not you.
And remind me, the Darrow are the ones that are kind of insane.
Yeah, the Darrow are like the under halflings. They are absolutely insane.
So probably no reason talking with him then is pointless, is what you're...
Yeah, the Darrow were the members of the cult.
Okay, I'm gonna just quietly creep up to him.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, because we're not very good at combat stuff, I don't know if I was trying to find if there's anything around him or anything like that that would be able to use against him.
He's standing at the edge of a 15
Yeah,
foot.
that's
Well, yeah. It's not for just pushing him over, but only the stealth guy could do it. But who could get up near him probably.
Right.
But I don't know how well the stealth person
He
is
cannot
pushing.
beat that stealth. His perception is a +0.
But can you push him? Is the question.
I can certainly try.
And then it's going to turn out that the undead work for him, so they don't attack him at all. It's just like, oh, okay.
Well, the fall damage will certainly hurt him. Shove. God damn it.
Yeah.
He
Welcome.
is unaware of you, so I'm going to give you, what is it? It's like 2 or 4.
So it would be an 8 to 10.
8 to 10. And this is versus his CMD, correct?
Yeah,
That
which
is-
probably wouldn't.
it is not enough.
I didn't think so.
So you come to give him a good push, and he kind of like creaks forward, catches his footing, and turns around to look at you. We are now in initiative.
Dang it.
Have the bigger guy push him.
All right.
Um,
Droki is the first one to go. Droki, we're going to delete all tokens because we don't need tokens for this right now. This is theater of the mind. Droki is going to do the heroes thing and run away.
Brave Sir Droki ran away.
Jim Jar likes your idea though, and he is much stronger than you. So it's just actually I think you might actually be stronger than Jim Jar. Nope. He's a little bit stronger than you. He's a 13. So Jim Jar's it's just a strength check versus it's a CMB.
Yeah.
So Jim Jar comes in there, trips and stumbles. That's a critical fail. It rolls on the fumble table. Oh boy. The target critically hits you with a basic attack. This guy gets a basic shot in on him.
just shoots him with the fucking crossbow point blank.
Yeah, you shoot him with the crossbow. That's what he's got. Rolls that damage on Jim Jar. Jim Jar takes 7 points of piercing damage as the crossbow goes off right into his chest. He goes, ugh! And it's poisoned on top of that.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. Medium spider venom. I had that written down somewhere, but I forgot where I put it. Because, I'm great at this game. Medium spider venom. Injury, it's a fortitude save. Does 1d2 strength damage. Okay. Jim Jar gets a fort save. DC is 14. Fine. He rolled a 19, so he's fine. But Jim Jar's not looking. Jim Jar took a pretty hefty blow there. Jesus, that's almost half his hit points. Milo.
Me? Let's see. I need the combat tracker. There he is.
Yeah, he's down towards the bottom. Technically, he's still flat-footed, I guess. So let me put that on him.
He's flat-footed, so I get a sneak attack. Stab.
Nope.
God.
Oh, well.
Mira.
Do I just run up and Jim Jar, no. Not my little buddy. Okay, I guess I could. I feel like I'm not all that effective an attacker. So let's see. Cure light wounds on my little pal.
On the little one. The little bald one. Dang. All right. That fully healed him. It's like.
She's just be more careful next time.
All right. Vargas is going to run up. He's going to try it too.
Hopefully he does it better this time.
I forgot to roll it against the thing. Hold on. 17. That is a hit. Shove action pushes him back 5 feet off the side of the cliff. He takes 3d6 fall damage. I think it's still d6 per 5 feet, right?
Let's see. I'm trying to. What is the fall damage for? I think it's a d6.
I just do a quick look up on Google.
Yeah.
At which point you recognize how many zombies there are, because 3 of them immediately rush him as soon as he falls in. And then 3 more. Actually, no.
1d6 points
Yeah,
damage
yep.
at 10 feet.
Yep. To a maximum of 20.
And then 4 more larger, flabbier zombies follow those ones, following the sound as they start to tear into this guy. Of course, he's screaming. For the 4 people who are by the edge of the cliff, that's going to be Mira, Milo, Jim Jar, and Fargus. I'm going to allow a perception check.
$16.
16, 20. $13. So both of you who got the 16, and Fargus with the 20, you recognize there is one other undead creature in this pit. I forgot to give it an. All right, so there is an unattached hand that is animated that crawls in to continue to also join in the fight. On its finger is a large obsidian ring that glints in the faint light of the phrases. Chat singing a zombie.
Terror time again.
Wrong zombie song. All right.
Best zombie song.
I guess at this point, everybody just kind of walks up to the edge of the pit to watch. What do you guys want to do from here? Because we're technically out of combat, because there's no way this guy's going to win against all these zombies.
And it was one of those like really tiny narrow passages that you had to shrink down to in order to even get here, right?
Yep, that hand can get out of that, obviously.
And that might be able to climb up the wall.
That's one path out of here, and then there's you guys here at the top of the 15-foot cliff.
Ah,
Map, it looks like we know where that path ends.
Is it all too narrow for there's no way the zombies can get out, right?
No, they don't have the dexterity or the strength to be able to lift up, or rather the intelligence to be able to pull themselves out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just keep going down that one other path.
Right. You guys want to just go down the other path?
Yep.
yeah.
You guys even have any more pygmy warts?
No, we have to find some. Because I got one big wig and that's about it. We don't have any more pygmy warts. We have to go find some. Did
Was
Jorky know any?
that the lone cultist they were talking about? They weren't talking about like the evil maniacal laughter dude at like the beginning?
No, this is not evil maniacal laughter, dude.
Should we go check out evil maniacal laughter dude?
On the way back, probably.
Okay.
Does Jorky know where any more the mushrooms are at? Is there any in this pit? It looks like there is.
There
I don't know.
is, but the problem is they're on the side of the zombies in the pit. Joki is able to say there's a couple of more growing in sparse areas throughout the dungeon. The largest group of fungi is in the small fungal forest, and you guys actually chased Joki through that area. That there's a massive like patch of fungi that has like all sorts of different types.
Oh, okay. Then, whenever we go through there next, we should harvest.
Yeah, Joki knows how to get there.
Pygmy warts.
Yeah. Do we need to do it now because we can't go anywhere else without it? Because I don't know if we can go down this path here without them.
Well, I mean, it looks pretty wide. for at least.
Oh, the
Yeah,
path to
look-
the south, going from you south. Yeah, that's a normal path.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
normal.
Should we do all the stuff that we can do while we're big first so that nothing in the big areas catches us unaware and tiny?
I vote that. Yes.
All right. So I just want to make sure that I'm understanding the process right. You guys want to go get pygmy warts so you can come back into the zombie room without
No,
having to go down
no.
this pit.
It's more so just for the future because there's other pathways we can't get down without them. Especially if we want on our way back, like trying to get out, we have to avoid that water.
Yeah.
It's more for a future thing because, like I said, we could probably figure from looking at the map, we could figure out where the exit ways are probably at. But if we can just get down this path here, where the 15 circle is, if we don't need them, we can just go down there. But like wherever the hand's going, we could probably like meet up at, like just wait for that other end. It's probably going to escape from or something like that. If that makes sense.
All right. So basically, you just want somebody there to try to cut off the path of that hand before, in case it tries to escape when you guys come back to deal with these zombies.
Yeah. So that
Yeah.
way, if it tries to escape, we just have people on its exit ways. But we still need the mushrooms in order to get around that evil lake thing, anyways. Plus, they're just good to have in general for our own shenanigans.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Joki will lead you back down the fastest path to that the mushroom forest. As he travels with you, he leads you to another one of these doors set up by the Thieves Guild, which it bars on this side that you guys are on, so that's easy enough to get by. Which leads you to a branching path, and you have been in this area. Now let's see here. I think you guys have been in this room, so this is a good chance to. Yes. So the room he takes you into next. Oh, that's right. So he would lead you to this room here. Which this is the room that had some cultists that you ran past without taking care of. They had evacuated after you destroyed the main host of the cultists. And it looks like they left the cave bears in the cage. Now, the room is separated and blocked off on this side by a portcullis. Joki says he can lead you around all of this. There is a path westward, which would probably be the fastest way over there if you guys don't want to try to go back into this room.
Hmm.
I'm just kind of following his lead.
So there's a portcullis, and then you said there was things in cages. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, there are cave bears in the cages. You guys have been through this room briefly. Here, let me reread it to you. It's been
been a bit.
weeks. It's been real life weeks. The first thing you notice as you enter this room is a heavy, unpleasant musk in the air coming from the cages assembled of scrap iron on both sides of the chamber. A spiral path circles in the center of the room, marked off by small stone pylons. Two Daryl standing by a large cauldron in front of a tent near the cave entrance. They're gone. In the cages, 3 hulking brown bears appear to be resting. So it sounds like you guys just want to kind of go around.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, might as well. Just
All right. Don't even bother with all that. All right. He leads you down this path, and at this point, you guys can see the path that you're clearly going to take to it. We will roll for random encounters again. No encounters. I'm just rolling low. Like, I'm having the issues with the D20s that you guys are always having.
Yeah, but at least it's in our favor this time. As soon as it gets to combat, you're just like, oh, wait, that's a crit. And does a 35 hit? What about a 47?
Right. A dense fungal forest blocks your way. The tallest specimens growing some 5 feet high. Even as you assist the best way to pass through it, a hissing sound starts to rise, like an uncounted tiny voices whispering in tongues you don't understand.
Okay. Let's go find the pygmy warts.
All right. There's a lot of other harvestable fungi here, including edible ones. Do you guys want to also just spend a couple of hours just collecting the fungi?
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Does Strokey know what they are? Since he's been here so many times.
The fungus?
Yeah, because I don't know if he's used them at all or knows what they are.
I mean, like he's aware of what the fungi are. He especially knows what the bigwig and the pygmy warts do.
Mm-hmm. But the other ones, you said there was other ones. That's why I was like, I didn't know if he knew or not.
Yeah, they're the same type of fungi you've been running into all throughout the Underdark so far.
Oh, okay. So nothing new.
Nothing new now. All right, so it gives me a bunch of tables I need to roll with. I've already taken the liberty of rolling for what you guys find. So I'm throwing these into the party sheet. You collect, after about 2 hours of collection, you collect 11 bigwigs, 10 blue cats, 3 fire lichen, 2 neverlights, 5 neilhogs, 6 pygmy warts, 3 tin mask, 3 tongues of madness, 3 torch stalks, and 2 trilmix, as well as a collection of ripple bark and barrel stalks and water orbs that lead up to 51 pounds of food and 40 gallons of water.
Nice.
So it is a good set collection that pretty much sets you up for the next stage of your travels, pretty much. So I think you guys now have, like, in terms of pounds of food, you got 51 pounds of food now, which is a huge help for your future travels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Is that all in the party sheet?
Yep, I threw all of that into the party sheet. And while you're collecting the south tunnel, and you guys heard this before, you hear what sounds like music coming from it. As you're going
Strokey,
through
what
and
is that?
collecting. Jokey kind of shrugs and shakes his head and goes, "It's new. Haven't gone in there."
Hey, when I found 6 pygmy warts.
Yes, Plague Rook. Each one of the fungi have their own variety of uses.
Well, do you guys want to investigate, or do you just want to say nah?
Might as well investigate.
Yeah, investigate.
You guys sound very uninterested. Is something wrong?
No, I've just
No.
I have no idea. That's what I was thinking. That's what I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, Zarek and Mira have not chimed in much at all throughout the whole game so far.
It's not true. I saved our little buddy.
Yeah, but
And also, I'm the one who said we should stay big for a while. Precisely for this.
Right.
Yes, I think we should investigate.
Okay, Amish, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. We'll reveal this section of the map. All right. Ah, damn thing. Come on. Super exciting content, I know. All right. All right, here we go. The tunnel opens into a natural cave wherein you see several fungal creatures dancing to a silent tune. 3 of them stand 5 feet tall, while the others are half as tall. One of the small ones stands apart from the rest, its movements not nearly as frantic. Hunched nearby are 2 larger creatures that resemble apes covered with mushrooms and growth of yellow mold. Stool immediately gets noticeably excited and he runs off to the other myconid that is standing apart from the ones that are dancing.
Is there a difference between the myconids dancing and the myconids not?
Yeah, he I would like a knowledge you know what? You guys have known Stool for like a good couple of months now at this point. This dancing behavior is not like myconids. Myconids don't have a dance or culture of dancing at all.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So they're going insane from the other things that are happening in the dungeon. Or the Underdark.
Yeah, just stay clear of the dancing ones and follow him towards the one that's not dancing.
Well, it's not like
Yeah,
we
well,
haven't
Mira,
got. Oh, sorry.
Mira would follow Stool anyways, so.
Yeah, I imagine Seraph as well, but we've been around like the crazy people beforehand. We haven't. It's not like we've gone crazy like when we watch those.
Seraph pushes himself past everybody else. His movement's very janky and stiff, and he starts to join the silent dance.
Oh no!
Oh.
Remember that.
That's not good.
Oh. Okay.
What would be the role to like? Is this like the Kuatoa kind of what's going on with the Kuatoa kind of thing?
I'm sorry, repeat
Do you
that.
understand what? What would be the role like? Is this similar to what's going on with like the Kuatoa when they were going batshit?
I will allow a knowledge religion if
I
kind of
don't
like
have
that. The
religion.
Kuatoa is kind of
Yeah,
harder
give me
to
a
tell
sec.
because the Kuatoa are just naturally insane.
Well, when they really went off the bonkers when the demon dude showed up.
12.
With the 12, you actually recognize the type of dance that's happening here. It is a wedding dance. This is the type of dancing you would see at a wedding, like a bar mitzvah, basically.
Those are not the same thing.
They're not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
No, bar
yeah,
mitzvah is
they're
coming of
not.
age.
yeah, Bar Mitzvah is coming of age.
A bar mitzvah is a coming of age for. It happens when a Jew is 13. It's very different from
A wedding.
All right, so it is the dancing like at a wedding celebration.
Okay.
Yeah, our draft friend just mindlessly just
Yep.
joined it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Nope.
Do we go with Stool or do we try to pull our draft friend back?
I mean, we've seen him do weird stuff concerning wedding themes before, so I think it would make more sense to go talk to the person in the room that still seems relatively sane.
That's
So,
right.
yeah.
He has been muttering a bunch of wedding themes related stuff.
Yeah, he has. So,
All right.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep an eye on him and then go join Stool.
So yeah, we'll follow Stool over to his friend and try to, because I'm sure they'll have their little spores going, try to kind of butt in on that conversation and be like, what's going on?
All right. So, are you going to go up to Stool's friend, or that's what you said, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Stool's friend first.
All right. So you enter into their spore cloud, and Stool's like, Rumpadum, it's so good to see you. I've been on so many adventures, and I've made so many friends, and I've seen a whole lot, and I helped kill a dragon, and I saw a giant demon monster come out of the lake, and this is Mira. She's very nice to me. And Rumpadump kind of like turns to look at you and just goes, hey.
Hello.
so
I take it you're a friend of Stool's?
I am Rumpadump, and he has art.
Oh.
Rumpadump looks like this.
He looks like a loading sign.
Two rectangles and the word loading.
Oh, nice. Do you know what's going on with the other mic in it here?
It's Squidward.
It's a Squidward. Okay, so let me take a look.
DM's like, does he?
He kind of goes, no. Vusbur, the leader of this group, and the others have been acting strange.
For how long now?
Myconids don't really have like a concept of time, but you get that long enough that they have slowly been, whatever the word he uses is, infected one by one. You get the sense in maybe like a week or two, maybe 3.
Have any of them been violent?
No, that's the thing. None of them have been any sort of violence, but they've been talking about a wedding, whatever that is. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, in non-myconid cultures, it's typically when a female and male of our species, well, most typically anyways, decide to, I suppose you wouldn't have a word for mate either, decide to be close partners for life. It's a joining ceremony.
That he does understand, joining ceremony, and he kind of understands it more than like how like animals might be get together. He understands it on that degree.
He's like, it's a sex ritual.
He understands the biology, not so much the social.
Sure.
While you all are having these conversations, it just said Blue lost connection.
I think I'm still here. I don't know. I'm still there on my end.
Still hear you, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I can still pull stuff up. So
I
don't know.
While he's having this conversation with you, and it says you reconnected, so maybe you're just fine. I don't know. The largest of the myconids in this group, he approaches you and goes, "Greetings, travelers. Welcome to our bachelor party." I am
And who, might
Vusvar.
I ask, is the pleasure to meet you? Who might I ask is the lucky bachelor?
What brings you to this area? He says, ignoring you.
We were drawn by the lovely music.
It is lovely. The lady will have such a beautiful, beautiful wedding. Are you interested in the lady's gift?
Which lady we talking about?
The bride to be, of course.
Who is?
The bride.
I have a feeling I know exactly what this is, and I'm already like,
Would you like to accept the lady's gift? Do, 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 do.
What is the gift?
It will allow you to travel through the lady's dream as Myconids do. Rumbadum seems very like he's a very introverted. He's the exact opposite of Stool's extrovertedness. And he's kind of like giving you subtle hand motions of like no, 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 no.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know our friend there? And she'll point at
Sarah?
Thank you. I keep wanting to say Sarah, and I'm like, no, that's my name. Do you know if he's accepted the gift?
He has indeed. Many spore servants like him were among the first to get the gift. Quite a blessing indeed. He will come with us to
She
Neverlight
will
Grove.
blink at that. Did you say he's a spore servant?
Yes.
Because she probably would. Yeah, she's had this conversation with
Stool. The spore
with
servant is
Stool.
the undead that have been infected by the Myconids in order for them to do more menial and defensive tasks.
I mean, surely we couldn't have all missed that he's dead.
He's not.
Okay. I'm like,
not
wait,
yet.
what?
Yeah, you was gonna say like not yet. He's not dead yet.
Okay.
Yeah, this is concerning.
Oops, sorry.
If I try and shake Sarah, will that like wake him up, or will he still be in this dance trance thing?
If you go up and try to shake him, the Quaggoth spore servants that have mushrooms and mold growing on them, they start to get hostile and start to move towards you.
Okay, don't do that then.
I'm afraid we'll have to decline the lady's gift. After all, it seems more fitting that a bride should be the one to receive gifts on her wedding day. Do you know where we might meet her to give her gifts?
Of course, of course. Follow us to Neverlight Grove. Come, my troop, come. It is time for us to be away from here. We've collected a number of the very strange mushrooms here, and I'm sure that the bride would love to have them for her studies and collections. And you notice that a couple of the other Myconid sprouts are carrying both pygmy warts and bigwigs with them. They start to head to the back, where there's this massive growth of mushrooms still on the wall. And one by one, they walk into it and disappear via magical means. So all the spore, I'm forgetting how to talk.
All the spore servants.
The sprouts are the first ones to go, followed by the two Quaggoth spore servants. Vaush is going to wait for Sereth because he is also walking towards this group of mushrooms.
Mira is gonna cast Hold Person on Sereth.
All right. Cast a spell, please.
I will also kind of casually step in front of Sereth as well if this doesn't work.
When you get in Sereth, you can see that he is trying to fight this, and you can see his face is a mask of terror.
Where can I? Let's see. Because I'm guessing will he fight the hold person?
Yes, he is going to fight it, but
Okay.
he's not exactly willing himself, and Tristan can see that.
So but I do need to drop the save on him, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like so,
that is a success.
so
he managed to resist the spell.
All right, then I'll try and hold him as well. Then just to grapple.
Right, so just grapple. That's your CMB versus his.
Yeah.
24. That beats his 15. So even though he manages to resist the magic of the spell, you're able to wrap your arms around him and grab him and hold him in place.
Yeah.
Vaush, he does not wait any longer after that. And he also walks into the patch of mushrooms and disappears himself. Once he is gone, Sereth stops resisting you, Tristan, and now he's grabbing onto you as if he's terrified he's going to start moving again on his own. What was that? What happened to me? What happened? What was that?
It's okay. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I looked to Mira to explain to him what was going on.
Those Myconid, they seem to be under the influence of some lady, evidently the same one that has been causing your blackouts. You were doing all of the same things that they were, going to follow them to Neverlight Grove through, I don't know, some sort of portal, I suppose. She will turn around to look at the other Myconid that's not insane.
Yeah, Rumpadump.
How does this...
Just kind of shrugs.
Is it safe?
I don't know.
Well, we were going to Neverlight Grove anyway, so we don't necessarily have to take this particular path to get there.
Yes, but it could be advantageous. After all, we were still seeking a way out of the city to sneak out beneath... Well, without having to... wait, is Droki with us?
Yeah, Droki is with you. Droki, let's say there is no tunnel there. Whatever they did, that was magic.
Oh,
I assumed as much.
It also has to be incredibly powerful magic because this whole area is infused with the Phrazes, which
she's gonna
messes with teleportation.
Oh, right. She's gonna take a stone and try to throw it to see if it's still active or not.
It is not. The stone hits the mushrooms in the wall behind them, and it just kind of falls down.
Well, I suppose there's no more discussion to be had about that then.
I will allow Maggie to make a nature check because I think this could potentially be one of the spells on her list, or at least familiar enough with it.
Let's see. Skills. Nature. Oh, cool. It's one of the ones that I have ranks in.
$18.
God.
All right. So you heard of a spell that surface druids are able to use called Tree Stride, which basically allows a druid to touch a tree and walk into it and then walk out of another tree within range. This seems like to be the very similar type of magic. It's just mushroom based.
Okay, she'll tell the rest of the group that.
Well, I suppose that answers that. And
Mhm.
she'll turn back to the other Myconid again. I suppose that means you're not a druid then?
No. I am concerned for my home. I don't know what's happened to Neverlight Grove since we left. We were supposed to be looking for Stool here. We came across a strange band of other spore servants, and Vashush was infected with those strange spores, and he slowly passed them on to each of the others. Either by chance or by health, I managed to avoid infection. I know how to get to Neverlight Grove from here.
Well, that will be good as soon as we find a way out of the city. Mira will look at Stool. Stool, are you feeling all right after being in contact with the others?
I feel fine. I feel great. Stool never really ran up to the others. He ran to Rumpadump specifically. Rumpadump is the one he's friends with. He knows. He knows Rumpadump.
Good. It sounds like that's very fortunate.
Wait.
Well, we are going to make our way to Neverlight Grove as soon as we find a way out of the city. Would you like to accompany us until then?
I would like that, yes.
Right. Well, that settles that. Should we continue our search of these tunnels?
Yes.
Yep.
So do you guys want to go back towards the zombie pit, or do you want to handle this other? I'm sorry, you're about to say something, Nick?
I was just going to say, how's Seraph doing?
Seraph, he's calmed down a little bit now that he knows he's got his control of his own faculties at this point. Seraph will mention that he does want to go to Neverlight Grove to figure out what the hell happened to him. But he's also able to back up the story about the strange spore servants, because it actually makes a lot of things clear to him, because he's been having these blackout moments ever since before you guys even met him. And during one of those, he was claimed the other drow said that he murdered another drow. He doesn't remember that event. So that makes a lot of sense, because right before that happened, his patrol fought a group of Myconids. And that's how they managed to capture Stool.
Aha.
Well,
Forgive me for asking such a personal question, but in order to help you, maybe this might shed some light on things. Why this specific drow you killed, was there any, as far as you know, any connection to the Myconids or anything like that?
He shakes his head. No, he doesn't know anything if there was.
Because the spore server thing is just interesting. It's like, if they're why if that's the case, why have them kill that drow in particular? Especially since all of his other blackouts haven't been violent as of yet, as far as we are aware. I don't know if I should roll an insight on that or not, though. I don't think that's necessary. But
Did he ever talk about exactly who he did kill?
No, that's never been a topic of conversation. Now.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, we never. Sense photo would be the thing to roll for, but I'm not sure if that's necessary.
All right. Which way do you guys want to go? Because Droki says if you go down the southeast past here, that will take us back towards the entrance. But he does not want to go that way because there is a strange Darrow that lives in the next cavern.
Okay, well, let's go deal with the weirdo.
Strange how.
He it's like some sort of like messed up in the head. And Choki's a Darrow too, so that's hilarious. I mean, he's like violent, he's really, really violent and nasty and mean. And he spits and shoots crossbows at Droki, and Droki doesn't like him very much.
Understandable.
I think he thinks he's a god.
That part is a bit more surprising.
Milo, do they know what Droki looks like?
Yes.
Like 100%, like they know exactly all of his details.
I mean, I don't know. They didn't
They
mention
more
like where he
identify him
lived or
by
anything.
his strange hat.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think we
I get
already
where
know
you're
from
going with
Thorn.
that.
Yeah. Well, the other one's a little bit zombie chow, so
Droki, if it could save your life, would you be willing to part with that hat?
Gives a big old frowny face, like grabs the rims of it and like the rabbit like ears of it, and he like pulls it down, like no, 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 no.
Other question then, do they know what the hat does?
does the hat do anything?
Yeah, it makes Droki hard to grab onto. That
Well,
it
can we?
displaces him.
How hard would it be to make a hat that looks similar
That's
to
what I
that?
was gonna say.
It is. I will allow a through a knowledge fashion.
No, no knowledge fashion.
Would that be a praise?
Appraise will
Uh,
probably do. That's like determining the price of things, so you'll at least be able to look
Yeah,
over his
determine the wealth
hat.
of something. Yeah,
Yeah.
or how value.
Yeah, praise. I can't find anything for like craft.
There's also a disguise.
Oh yeah, appraise, craft, or disguise.
I will if you can reasonably sell the skill to me, I will allow it.
Well, because I mean, disguise is the art of making something look like something else, right? So
Yeah, so that one you absolutely could do.
Okay.
17 on that.
Okay, so you know what Droki's hat's made out of. The rabbit ears are actually the tentacles of a displacer beast.
Well, we're not trying to make it the same. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
It
so
if they
if
don't
you-
know what it does,
They don't know what it does exactly.
they just know what it looks like.
Droki thought that the tentacles would attack enemies that come after Droki himself, but he's made it work. If you get like enough trilmic and some leather, you probably would be able to make a passing forgery.
And I think we
So-
have Trilmic.
You do have the trilmic. You
Yeah,
just
we
need some
do.
leather.
We could just get some leather in town.
You just buy that in town, yeah.
Well, we
Yeah.
got studded leather. We can take that apart.
That's the wrong type of leather. I'm talking
Oh.
about like leather you need for a hat, not the hardened leather of armor.
Oh, yeah.
Boo.
That's fine. Well, we
Because
could, I assume it's never on here, but we got scabbards, right? Those are always made of leather.
That would still not make a hat. That not be.
But again,
Well-
we can just buy leather in town. It's not that big a
Yeah,
deal.
yeah.
yeah.
Fine. So, but yeah, first we gotta find the body though. So let's go deal with this dude.
Yeah.
I assume we're going to try to stealth into this room, or are we going to go in guns blazing?
let's try and stealth in as much
In
as
that
possible.
in that case, Milo, you take point.
Okie dokie. 23.
Yeah, I'll let the stealthy people. So Milo, Fargo. I got +8. I don't know if that's very good. Though. I don't want to disrupt your guys' stealth or risk it. But I say, yeah, Milo and Fargo take point, and then the next stealthy group or next stealthy-ish group tries to go in, and then the others hang back. Those who can't really stealth, and then we'll try and jump this guy. But after Milo and
Vargas is the next really stealthy one. Jim Jar is also
Vargas.
kind of stealthy, but he's not the best at it.
That's why I'm probably in the Jim Jar realm right now with a +8.
I'm
Jesus,
at a
14.
+6.
Yeah.
Jim
I'm at a
Jar's
+6.
got. Oh, Jim Jar's got a +14. Never mind. He's going with them.
He's fine.
I forget he's a snare Feblin. He gets a +2 because he's underground.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah, once they give us the signal, then we'll rush in as well. But we'll wait by the entrance just so that way they tell us what's up.
All right.
Yeah.
So I will reveal a little bit more of the map then. There's no secret door, so I'm just going to do this to make it easier on me. All right. So Milo, Fargus, and Jim Jar. Good news is he does not roll high enough to detect you. As you come around the corner, you see the following. As you venture into the cavern, a stench of rotting meat rises. The floor is carpeted with human remains in varying stages of decomposition, arranged in a spiral pattern around the cave's center. An off-key humming comes from a hunched figure working busily at something at the floor. It is a Darrow, but his back is to you in this regard.
Unfortunately, no convenient cliff.
No convenient cliff. It looks like he's working on a body.
Ugh.
I will allow perception checks.
Okie dokie.
Only Milo, though. Vargas and Jim Jar. I want this to be something specific the characters see. 24. Oh boy. So as this figure like mutilates this body that's in front of him in this ritualistic like style, you see the weapon of choice that he's using it with. It is a flint shard with hand-carved runes in it.
Okay.
That should mean something. I'm drawing a blank though.
It's
Yeah,
not
that
the
sounds like
dude
it should be something, but we don't know more. We need more detail on it.
Is it okay?
Well-
Is it the dude that Amish's character threw over a cliff? Because he had a flint shard.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Bupido did put...
Do I recognize him?
Yes, you do recognize him once that. That is Bupido.
Oh,
I am just going to quietly creep up to him and just stab him right in the fucking spine.
All right, this is going to be a coup de grace. Let me
Because I want to.
coup de grace, Pathfinder. He's like, we're going to put an end to this problem right the fuck now.
Yeah, we are.
Milo, with no hesitation, just immediately just.
Fargus only knew Bupido for a moment, but he's heard like the stories of like how he treated everybody, and seeing this, he's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to start. And Jim Jar's kind of like, but you bet you got it in you, buddy. Just go do it. Where is coup de grace? Trying to find the goddamn Omplice Defender. Otherwise, at your mercy. -4 penalty to AC against melee attacks. As a full round action, you can use a melee weapon to deliver a coup de grace to a helpless opponent. You can use a bow or a crossbow provided you're adjacent to the target. All right, so I have to remember that he has a -4 to his AC. You go ahead and make the attack as you're going into melee, I assume. Well, you have to.
Yeah,
be, so.
I have to stab. I said I stab him. I can't
Stab him. You're just going to reach over and cut his own
20
neck.
feet away. Like right in the neck, right in the spine, anything that can't run away.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'll just make the attack. Come on, please, for the love of fuck. $14
versus armor class -4. His armor class is 17. -4 is 13.
Oh, thank God. And I have there's and that's technically a crit, right? So should I roll the D?
If it's a coup de grace, it's supposed to be an instant finish, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Automatically hit score a critical hit. If the defender survives the damage, he must make a fort save, DC plus damage dealt, or die. Okay.
Okay, so I'll just roll 2d4s since.
And also, you get your sneak attack against the helpless. Yep.
Yeah, I get the sneak attack, but those aren't doubled. So okay. Okay, so 2d4. 14. Damn it.
Damn. All right, so you do 14 points of damage to him. He survives that. Now he's got to make the fort save. So
come on, that one.
14. So he has to 10 plus 14 is so he's got to be 24.
Oh, 10 plus the damage.
Yeah, it's
okay.
10 plus damage. Yeah. So he's got to be 24. God damn it. Rolling 24 is success, right?
Yes.
So you stab him in there. He lets out a scream. He has a monologue. He turns to look at you and goes, "Oh, there you are." He wipes his hands on his vest and smiles viciously. "I didn't expect you to find me here. With my shrine nearly finished and power.
I'm just going to keep fucking stabbing him.
My faithful finally honoring me, and you. Yes, I sense that you are ready to receive the truth in your hearts." He holds his hand up and purplish black energy starts to envelop some of the bodies around you. We are in initiative. Milo, you are the first one to react because nobody else knows that this fight is happening right now.
I'm just gonna fucking just shout, "Die!" Just get. He's not. I'm the first one to react. He's still technically flat-footed at the very least.
Yeah, he is still flat-footed. Let me slap that on.
So. So I can still get another sneak attack off before he goes. So I need to fucking kill him. He's mine, goddammit.
I think Zarek lays claim to that. Oh, fuck. Dude, man, Pathfinder, what the fuck?
That's the fucking dice, not the.
All right.
That was clearly the game, not the fucking dice. That's a 2.
Yeah, but anytime we play this game, it's always like the worst roll.
All right. He is going to stab you with his flint shard. He scored a 23 to hit.
Ouch.
Which it does 1d4 points of damage to you as he stabs that into you. Vargas is the next one to go. He's going to come in and he's also going to stab with his dagger. Like, nah, this guy's got to go. That's a miss.
Are you guys going to yell
I shouted something.
He's shouting,
so, like,
and Vargas is shouting. So you guys can start to hear shouting. It's just you guys won't get it. Each one of these, I assume you guys are not that far back, so you guys will be able to enter the room next turn. Jim Jar will definitely run back to you guys and like, it's Bupito! It's Bupito!
Alright, charge.
Alright, started to turn Droki. He's going to be like, well, good luck. Mira. Basically, I'm going to allow you guys to have a run into the room and then have an action. At this point, there are 6 skeletons now formed in the room. These 6 skeletons are not like solid. They are stitched together from a variety of different bones and body parts.
You skipped me, by the way.
Oh, right. You're at the very end. So, Zarek, you're the first one to actually have a go.
I'd say hearing all that stuff, I will run over to where they are. See, my good buddy. Oh, Pepito, good buddy. Also, here, allow me to finish what I started earlier. So I'm gonna charge right up to him with the spear. I'm gonna skewer him with the spear.
Going to charge up and skewer him.
Nope, I know I'm not.
So that is an automatic miss. As Bupito like takes that dagger and like pushes you to the side. Zarek, you were one of the 2 I was most looking forward to. How dare you try to cast a god down?
Yeah, it's funny. When I last saw you, you should have been a stain, not a god.
I have risen. Mira.
Okay, so everything undead gets hurt by my channel energy thingy, yeah?
Yeah, you can either heal people with it or damage undead.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and do that then. It'll go 30 feet circle out for me, so will that get all of them?
We'll say that can get 3 of them.
And I think
30 feet out from me? Jesus.
I mean, this room is massive. I mean, each one of the squares
then-
here on this map is supposed to be 25 feet right now.
Okay.
Let's see, what's the save on it for the DC?
I don't think there is one.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, okay.
DC, the save is equal to 10 plus half the cleric's level plus the cleric's charisma mod.
10 plus half my level, which is 5, so do I round up or down?
Down. So
Okay.
2 and then
Plus 2
whatever
plus 2. So 14 is the save.
Yeah.
And it's what save?
It's a will save for half damage.
Oh, okay.
So you'll still hurt them.
I don't know how to drop that on them. I don't even know if are they.
Just tell me the number they have to beat.
14.
14.
14. So I said 3 of them. Skeleton 1 rolled an 18. Skeleton 2 rolled a 9. Skeleton 3 rolled an 11. So 2 of them failed, 1 succeeded. So roll that damage and we'll apply that.
Okay, and it's just that same 3d6. Oh wait, does my thingy apply to that?
Which thing?
Hold on, let me find it.
I mean, if it's for just damaging undead,
Extra
then
channel.
Extra channel. Yeah, that's just how many times you do it.
Oh, that's how many times per day.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just straight 3d6, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going insane.
I think. Yeah, it's just
14. Even at half, that is enough to destroy these 4 hit point skeletons.
Yay!
So 3 of these skeletons just explode. Just as Bupito just screams out to you, Mara, no! No, your powers are not real. I deny the existence of your moon.
Yeah, well, it just blew up your skeleton, so tough luck, buddy.
I will have more. He points to the 3 remaining skeletons and goes, "You 3, that one," and points at Mira.
I take it Mira was the second one he was waiting for.
Yeah.
She will egg him on and be like, "What, only 3?
I can create more. And you see more of that black energy kind of like falling from his hands.
Oh no.
Milo.
Okay.
You're gonna try the coup de grace again?
I can't coup de grace. He's not helpless.
Oh yeah.
Great. And then that. Well, I'm already just kind of in the thick of it right now. So. And no one can flank with me. I can't move around with anyone so they can flank with me, right?
Farkas
There's no one
and
close.
Zarek are both in melee with him. So, yeah.
Oh, then I'm okay. Then I'm flanking. I'm just adjusting my position to flank.
All right.
So I can still get my sneak attacks. Die, fucker.
There's a hit.
Thank you. Okay. Max damage on the
Off to a good start.
weapon.
One, two,
I will just shout. I am just shouting. He's fucking mine. Do not fucking do anything.
1, 2,
For the love of
3,
God, do
4. God.
What the heck? What is with that? Even Mira saying
my
6,
God.
2, 6. Like, what the fuck? That's so like these are weird numbers.
I know.
All right. Sereth will go up to attack one of the skeletons. Take a swing at it with a sword. Scores a hit. 8, which it is partially resisted because the skeletons have damage resistance of 5. Durandal will go up to another skeleton. Gets another hit on it. Manages to bypass, just brute force his way past the damage resistance and just take one down.
Yay.
Maggie.
Okay. Is Bupito do I have line of sight on him?
Yes, but he's got three of your allies in melee with him.
Okay then. I will not do that. I will attack one of the skeletons then.
All right. That is a hit
Nice.
on the skeleton.
4. Oh no. Oops. Whoops.
One, which it resists that damage.
God damn it.
Basically, you shot right between the ribs of this thing. Just whoop. Stool will stand back with Mira.
I
Scared.
know I'm a good shot, but god damn it, that time I did not want to be.
It's too good of a shot.
Yeah.
Eldith misses the attack. Helik is going to try to do a combat maneuver. Because, oh boy, do you guys need all the help you can get. Let's see here. How do you do a trip? Because if you can just knock him over. of your opponent in place of a melee attack. You can try to pin opponent with only one more side the same size. Knock the opponent prone. Okay. Let's see here. So his CMB versus his CMD. All right, so he manages to trip Rupido. Rupido is now prone on the ground. However, doing that does provoke an attack of opportunity, so Rupido will take a stab at him first. That is a miss, so it did not matter. All right, Tristan.
All right. Might as well go into rage.
All right.
Especially seeing Bopedo and all the conflict of feeling the guilt of what happened to Bopedo, and now it's like seeing what he's done. That's character enough for a rage. So go into rage. That's what is the moral bonus? It says +4 to strength and constitution.
Yeah, well, it's just the
score.
It's just the bonus. Like in terms of morale, it's just the type of bonus it is. So that, for example, like an enhancement bonus to one thing and a different enhancement bonus from some other thing, they won't stack. So it's just determining what type of. So yeah, it's still just the bonus. Don't worry about it.
So when I'm attacking, just add that bonus, that +4 into it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You want me to try and go for skeletons then, or you want me to try and finish off Rupido?
Skeletons. Go for the skeletons.
All right. Sounds like you guys want to try and be the ones to kill Rupido. All right. We got 2 skeletons. Is there a way to position myself so that way if I hit one, I can try and do that cleave to attack the other?
We are kind of playing fast and loose. I will say that Rupido is casting magic that at the end of his turn, another 6 skeletons are going to come up. So I can say you use your cleave to take down a skeleton before it even comes up.
Okay, so do that. That works for me. I just have to hit. Well, I do got great cleave as well, which is make an additional attack after each attack hits. But that's still strike adjacent foes. So yeah, okay, so I got that one. All right, but let me try and hit one of these skeletons then. So let me put in the modifier of another +4, and then we'll use the Morning Star, I think is what we want for bludgeoning, right? Is that what the one that's been resistant to?
Let's see here. They are damage resistance to anything but bludgeoning. Bludgeoning bypasses it.
But bludgeoning. All right, so we'll go with bludgeoning then.
Yep.
All right, so +4, and then
because it's bone.
Yeah. Should I go for 6, 4, 4? 4 is injured. Probably should go for the injured one. Trying to finish that one off if I can hit.
That is a hit.
All right, hit, and then damage. I don't think the damage increases, right? Or does it increase by 4?
Or it would increase by at least because your strength went up, so that was another 2, and then
all right, so it'll just be a plus. So just a +1 then, because my strength is at 18 plus the additional 4, which it only goes up to 20. So okay, that makes that just a +1.
You'd go up to 22.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, you can get you can't I don't know. In terms of putting points into your stats or whatever, I don't think you can go higher. But in terms of like enhancement bonuses and other shit like that, you can go into above 20s.
Okay, so what would that be then? Because if I can't get
20, so you have an extra. So you have an extra +2 to your damage, and
okay, 2 to damage. All right.
Yeah.
Because 20 it's a +5, so 22 would be additional
20 +6. So it'd be a +6.
Well, the 1d8 +4, then the additional +2. For me to put it in. All right, so skeleton number 4, and then let's see if we can finish
All right. Death to skeleton number
Death-
4. And
then using the cleave to, I can't get skeleton 6, so just attacking one of the other skeletons that are
all
about
right,
to
so
rise.
only
is what
5
you said?
skeletons will pop up next turn. We'll just
Okay.
say you automatically do it.
Perfect.
All right. Rapido, he is prone. I accidentally messed something up. Fargus goes after Bupido. So ignore that turn before because there's something else that happens after this fight. Spoiler warning. So for this bit, Bupido is not prone, and then I'm just going to give Fargus his normal turn back. So he's going to stab Zarek now, because Zarek is the one that he wants to kill the most. Zarek tried to kill him. Oh, that's a hit on you, Zarek. As he deals 3 points of damage with that shard.
Ow, quit it.
All right, and now he's prone. And then 5 more skeletons show up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. All right, skeleton 10. They have their orders. They got to get to Mira. But to do that, they got to get past pretty much all the other NPCs at this point. So
Yeah, or I don't know where I'm at in the
Don't-
way as well.
we're playing loose. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, so this one will take a broken scimitar up against Jim Jar. That's a miss on Jim Jar. Second one will go after Ildith. Mrs. Ildith. Another skeleton will come up against the Prince. Scores a hit against the Prince, dealing 1d6 points of damage to him with sharp object. Skeleton number 7 will come after Sereth. That is a miss on him. Skeleton number 8 will come after Tristan. Automatic fail. Skeleton hits itself in the head, causing a minor flesh wound of 4 damage and is blinded by blood flowing in the eyes. The skeleton killed himself because they only have 4 hit points. So he comes and takes a stab at you, and you deflect with your mace, and comes back, puts it right in the center of its forehead, and it falls down.
Marionette with its strings cut.
Skeleton number 9. Who have I not attacked yet? Mackie's kind of in the back too, so this one will come after Tristan as well. So pretty much everybody has at least 1 skeleton on them. That one's also a miss with a 17. Jim Jar. He's going to stab his skeleton. No, or not. Zarek.
He's still prone, right?
Yep, he's prone.
All right. Stab downwards.
Downward stab. That's a hit with a 19. 3 points. He's still kicking. And you can see that the blood you're causing Bopedo to spill is falling into the spiral that is his altar.
Oh, that can't be good.
And it's kind of like filling it up, like in this spiral pattern. Jokey, safe.
Is there a way I can put my paw in the way the blood? Can I stop it?
Yeah, you can just kind of like stand there and let it like soak out and over.
Yeah, just to stop that blood from filling that. Nothing good's gonna come from that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Mira.
Okay. How many skeletons are near here now?
Because everybody's kind of like everybody who isn't fighting Pepito is kind of like taking up a little bit of defensive perimeter around you because Cleric is the most important person fighting undead. We'll say you're actually able to get all of them at this point because they're all
Hooray.
coming after you now.
So channeling part 2, so they all need to make that 14 save again.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage before I even start because you might do more than half. Or
Regardless, yeah. 11.
11.
So yeah,
5 on
regardless,
5.
it's still...
All the skeletons explode as you channel again, radiating moonlight. And Pepito's just screaming at you heresies. The moon is not real. It is a figment of your surface world imaginations, your dream walks. I will go to the surface and I will pluck it from the sky and crash it into your great cities. You cannot stop me. I am Pepito, god of slaughter.
Oh, that's what he chose.
Milo.
I am just going to immediately run to flank and just stab him. For the love of God, let me fucking hit.
That's a hit.
Yes. Sneak attack.
9 more, and that is the kill.
Just yes.
Yep. So just like as he's ranting and raving, I am unbeatable. I am unkillable. I am, and you just like come up and like shut the hell up.
I've been wanting to do that.
What's the what golden eye? Yes, I am invincible.
When Pepito dies, the skeletons that are starting to reanimate themselves, they all stop as the magic comes to an end and they just collapse to the ground. Just... there is not enough blood to fill the spiral almost, so you don't have to worry about that.
Well, I got
Jim Jar looks down at Pepito and goes, I never really liked that guy.
I don't think any of us did.
Well, we have our body.
Well, Droki, time to get changed with change clothes. Well, if they knew what the hat looked like, they might have known what other clothes he was normally wear. That's my.
She's telling Droki to strip.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, listen. Pepito's also a mangled mess. I mean, you're asking. Like
Milo is efficient in his work.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying they're gonna examine, like, the clothes is gonna need to stay the same, just a hat or something, or we need to make this corpse a more mangled mess than already because they're gonna see that, well, his clothes are not as bloody as they probably should be, judging by the wounds.
I mean, we have like a spiral of blood, and we can just tear up some clothing.
We could just, roll him around, blot it up with that. It's his own blood, after all.
Yeah.
All right.
And something
you guys are the
tells
experts on
me-
this.
And something tells me that we don't want the blood in the spiral, even if it's not enough to do whatever it was gonna do.
Yeah. All right.
Who's going to be looting Pepito's bodies for valuables?
Yeah.
So on this person, he has 10 gold pieces, 11 silver pieces, and a damp piece of lizard skin parchment.
Huh.
It has a message on it if anybody wants to read that.
Okay.
I'll read it.
Can you read
Okay.
Dwarven?
Nope.
Then you
Okay.
cannot
I can't.
read it.
Strip of a lizard parchment. Okay. Oh, that was torn.
It's a damp piece of lizard skin parchment. It's right under the dagger.
Ah. Okay. It says worship Bupido.
That was crazy.
Yeah, right. Like
Step
we're
1,
gonna
worship
worship
Bupido.
him.
Step 2, Step 3, profit.
All right. So while you're getting basically having to wrestle the hat from Jiroki because he don't like it. Eventually, you can get it from him if you promise to give it back to him eventually.
Yeah.
We'll give it back. We just need to use it as a reference.
Floating out of the ground is a Seraphevlin head, ghostly and ethereal. It kind of looks around and goes, "Is he dead?"
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank the Amaga Kameroth. Crazy creature that thing was. And the ghost floats the rest of the way out of the floor. Thank you for killing my murderer. I am Pelik.
I was wondering who Pelik was because he said Pelik trips. I'm like, who the fuck is Pelik?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Not worry about that.
Because I was wondering, I'm like, Pelik's not in our group. Who is he? What are you talking about?
Pelik?
Okay. Yeah, there's just a random Pelik here. I was so confused. I was like, am I missing something? Like, I thought the mushroom was called something else. What the fuck is this?
All right, Rumpa Dumps with the party. I probably should put him in there.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, maybe I misheard the name of the mechanic. I'm like, not see him there, but I'm like, who the fuck is Pelik? No one else said anything, so I'm like, I guess I'm just insane. All right.
Yeah, that was me
Okay,
accidentally forgetting to hide somebody in the
Gotcha.
in the
No, you're
party,
good.
yeah.
I just immediately threw Mike in it. I was very okay. I don't remember you, but all right. I was just accepting it. Someone talk to him.
So he killed you, huh?
He did, and my body is well around. And he kind of motions around to the core. That's about.
Yep. Ugh.
Mira will be like, that's awful. Do you want us to attempt to bury you?
I would very much like that, but only a small part of me probably needs to make it back to Blinkton Stone so I can spend eternity somewhere else than this spit of forgotten dirt. He ghostly spits on Pepito.
Langdon Stone.
Jimjar goes, "This is the city of the deep gnomes. We're attempting to reclaim it after having been abandoned for hundreds of years."
Okay.
I know a way you can help me. Of all the parts of me, the natural necrotic magic he was messing with, this Darrow, it did raise my hand. And it ran off into the lair. You'll be able to recognize it by an obsidian ring.
Oh, yeah, we saw it earlier.
You did? Do you have it?
Yeah, it's with a bunch of zombies.
Oh.
So we didn't want to touch it.
Well,
yeah.
if
We
you
will.
Go ahead.
We will attempt to retrieve it.
Yeah, I would very much appreciate that. If you manage to get a hold of it, you can keep the Ascidian ring for yourselves.
What do we do with the
Thank you.
hand?
Take it to Blingden Stone, and the priest will be able to put me to rest properly. I would be much gracious if even just a small part of me made it.
All right. We'll do that.
Now, should we worry about the whole it being animated thing?
I'm sure one good hammer strike could solve that problem.
Okay, fair enough.
I won't
But
feel it.
why is it animated?
Points down at Bupido. This little psychopath here has been messing with necromantic magic. Thinks he's a god. I was here to be delivering merchant supplies in return for weaponry that we need to handle the cursed and oozes that are happening in Blingdenstone. I got lured down here and he slit my throat and scattered my bits everywhere. Maga camera.
Right. Well, if we make it to Blingdenstone, when we make it, we'll be sure to deliver your hand, assuming we can retrieve it.
Yes, assuming.
I appreciate that. Thank you, adventurers.
Okay, I guess we're going back there to
You got pig
retrieve
rewards
the
now.
hand, unless. Yeah,
How many pig rewards do we get now?
Let's see here.
we have 6.
Like, we have
Yeah.
a couple, but all we need is at least, like... I mean, heck, just take Tristan and Mira, and they can just deal with the undead there, or whatever zombies are left, and then just come back out so we can save up on... save up on shrooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so just Mira and Tristan are going to go small. What about the rest of you? Is everybody just going to chill at the top of the cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, well, if things go wrong, then we can just flank them.
And like I said, we know some of the exit ways the hand might crawl through if you want to try and.
Okay, yeah, well, like Argus and like the NPCs can post up at those.
Yeah, make
the
sure there's
other
at least 3 NPCs with each other. We don't want anything to happen.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, maybe not.
takes you-
Maybe not. I lied. Let's not do that. This is a dangerous area, and this is Pathfinder. Let's just all stay together.
Yeah.
All right. So Droki knows those tunnels. So there are exit points. I'm going to put big green X's where the exit points are for that tunnel that you're worried about the hand going down. So one there and one here. Of course, there's the T section that's between them that the hand would have to go through. So if you want somebody small there. Everybody went quiet on me. Am I still here?
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
I'm just examining.
All right. Counting the zombies, there are 3 Durgar zombies and 4 Grimlock zombies. Now, Grimlock zombies are basically Underdark humans. Big, fat, kind of pudgy, but blind. These zombies won't move towards anything that isn't making noise.
How
So
big
that-
is the zombie pit?
Let's see here. So sizable. It's pretty big. It's 15 feet deep, and each one of the squares is like 25 feet. So it's, God, I want to say that's over about 200 feet in length.
Okay. I think because they're pretty packed together too, from what you said, right?
They were packed together because they were ripping the darrow you pushed in there pieces.
Oh, okay.
But there are a bunch of bodies in the pit. So
And they rush towards anything that makes sound. So, I mean, maybe we just go in, make sound, and then I just blast everything. Because once it gets within 30 feet of me,
hey Marty, thank you for the raid.
Hey,
Hey.
Marty.
Hey,
hey Marty,
Do you want me to just start making noise then? Is that what you're saying?
basically.
basically,
I was gonna say,
yes.
like, I mean, we're underground. There's plenty of stones. You can just chuck one down a hallway or something.
Yeah.
Or if we're doing this, if we're having someone
Because
up
if
on the cliff,
it's only 15 feet deep, I don't even have to go down there. Like, if it's only 15 feet deep, then my bubble will reach all the way down.
yeah, that's true.
And then we don't have to use any tiny stuff.
All
All
right.
right, so you just let
Um,
them come to you and then blow them up.
Yep.
Basically.
I'll start like having my morning star on the on like the cliff face or whatever, just to get them their attention.
All right.
And
When
then-
you get, they tracks the ones that are moving by noise. The Durgar, they can see. So, but they'll come to any living creature. So when you do that, they look at you and it achieves the same effect. I'm making a bigger deal of it than it needs to be.
Uh,
All right. It's also going to attract the crawling hand.
Oh, cool.
Just go ahead and roll that damage before I even make the will saves.
That one was kind of low.
Oh boy. All right, so will saves coming in for half. And what's the number they need to beat?
14.
14.
14. So 1 fail. Fail. Succeed. So 4, 8, 8, 4. And these 3 up here. Fail. Fail. Success. So 8, 8, 4. And then this one. Just want to make sure this thing doesn't have something like turn immunity. All right. It succeeds. None of the zombies are dead. Again.
So they have at least 8 HP.
Hmm.
How many more of those do you got in you?
Like 5.
One, just do another one.
Yeah. Because they can't get to us, right? So
Yeah,
their
they
turns
can't
would just
reach
be.
up.
Yeah. 11 for full.
11 for full. All right, so we're gonna see. All right, 1 down. Half. This is still enough to destroy it.
Mhm.
So yeah, if they fail, or basically, I'm just seeing if one succeeds. It does not. So all the Grimlock ones are done. They explode in corpsey bits. Radiant Moonlight. I'm basically rolling to see if that last one succeeds. It does not. So that goes to Durgar. Now the hand, which for some reason has more HP than any of the zombies.
Oh, a simple hit with a hammer will totally bring it down.
I don't know
Thanks,
why.
Ghost.
Sorry,
Why
I
doesn't
have
he
to
have 13? I'm sorry.
Are we actually trying to? Because if I kill the hand, it'll still be like a hand, right?
Yeah, it's still a hand.
Okay.
Enough of it. It's a little charred. What is it? It failed, and that destroys it enough where you can now go down there and just grab it.
Okay. I'm going to. Let's see. Can I do this with Summon Nature's Ally 1?
Is everything
Tell-
dead at this point?
Yeah, everything's dead.
Okay.
Okay.
You can just hook a rope and climb down and pick it up and
Yeah.
check the room for anything else.
Okay, yeah. Who wants to do it then?
I'm
wants to dig
small
through
and
the
light, so
gore?
I'll climb down.
I can climb down as well. I got to climb.
I've got a 50-foot rope that we can use.
Okay, so
Should climb.
And one of the grappling hooks.
oh, mine? It's give me a sec.
I got +5.
It sounds
mine.
like Neff wants to be the
10.
one that goes down there and grabs it.
Can't one person just take a little thing and go through that back tunnel?
You guys have a grappling hook
yeah,
and
just-
rope. It's fine enough for you guys just to climb down there. You're making a bigger deal out of
Yeah.
going
That
down
works
to
too.
get
Yeah,
it in
we're-
hand.
yeah, it's just like
the climb thing. We never get to use climb. Darn it.
Okay, whoever's
Yeah,
climbing, climb down the rope. DC
Well,
is
the one
5.
scenario, the one scenario where it's been relevant thus far, we just all asked Nick for uppies.
Yeah.
I actually climbed at least.
Yeah, but you were there way before everyone else was.
Exactly.
So what's is it perception to do like investigate everything then, or
Yeah, it would be perception.
It would be. You guys saw where the hand is, so. Oh, you're all
Yeah,
looking for
well-
any other treasure?
Yeah.
yeah, if there's anything else in here.
Oh, come on.
Outside of the obsidian ring, I feel bad telling you there's nothing.
Especially after that 25.
Nah, it's just where they apparently the cultists have just been dumping bodies, so they've taken everything of value.
What about this mushroom over here? Any good mushrooms from there?
There are some pygmy warts and bigwigs. Let me roll up some real quick. 10 bigwigs, 16 pygmy warts.
Hey, all right, I'm gonna take.
I'm
I
just
got
dropping
2
them.
big wigs.
I'm dropping
yeah,
them
I'll
in the
take-
thing altogether, so you can take them out of that.
Yeah, because I'm gonna take 2 more to replenish my stock of pygmy warts. I'm gonna take 2.
And there is the obsidian ring, Felix obsidian ring.
Okay. Now we have the hand, which it's going into someone's backpack.
Yep. In the hand, which probably should be the cleric. Carrying the
Yeah.
remains of dead. This is something they do.
Right. I
Yeah.
think so as well.
Probably.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to handle something real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Sounds very
You sure it's
serious.
not getting out of hand?
Sounds good one. I was like, that sounds ominous. Well, I hope everyone's Thanksgivings went well in the chat and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm. That was unintentionally hilarious.
Right?
Maybe I found it funnier than it was, but well.
Well, we got wasn't expecting to deal with that today.
was
got what?
was not expecting to deal with Bupito anytime soon.
True.
The important thing is that he's dead now.
I guess I was the only one who was somewhat expecting it because I immediately was like, a flint shard, it's Bupito.
Well, the moment it said Flint Shard, yeah, obviously that, but I was more before then. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully now we got a body as well for to help our good friend Jiroki, so that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Yay.
Hooray!
Like doing something good, I suppose. And then yeah, learn more about Sarah's stuff as well, which is pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
Been a very productive day.
Yep.
But yeah. Then what else we gotta do? We gotta talk to Shard. All
You
right.
talk to Thumbershard. You got to also report to the police lady. It's like, we have our guy. Cough, cough. Here you are.
Yeah, that one. And then
Yeah.
I'm trying to look like all of our quest stuff we gotta get through.
Yeah.
The Lost Tomb, Wormsmith, Lights Rest now. This one. Task for the Keepers. Oh yeah, return that one. What the Great Ghost people were doing, and then through the statues, Temple Gorgon. Oh my goodness, why am I so yawning? I'm so sorry, guys.
No. Don't worry about it.
Is that right?
No, guilt trip him. How dare you be tired?
You weakling.
To be fair, I'm tired. I've
What's the? I saw the meme with the puppy image, but it's like sleep is for the weak. I am the weak. Good night.
yeah.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
Is there something funny we can pull on Crow before he gets back? Like reach it, like I don't know, what would be funny. We could pretend we can't hear him or something like that. That probably mean I don't know.
He'll immediately believe us, though. He has too many computer issues.
I remember something I used to do, like, with anyone who's working power tools, since, you know, they have the ear protection on and whatnot. I'd be like, it's like, hey, can I just start mouthing words, and then they take it off and I just continue the sentence.
Oh, that reminds me. There are the new earbuds that
I
they
apologize about that.
decided.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome. I'm sorry, you can finish your story, Neff, if you wanted to.
Oh, I found something like what Hex was saying about these were
Earbuds.
yeah, Razer earbuds.
Mhm.
They had a guy who was playing a game, put them in, and the woman who was talking to him started not. It was exactly like how you
Uh-huh.
how you
Yeah, how I mess with people. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, words. God.
So, I just want to talk about this because it's been bugging me. I don't know if you all have been hearing it. I'm pretty sure chat hasn't been hearing it, but there's been this squeaking noise. Probably going off. If you have heard it, I don't, like I said, I don't know if you have.
Have
No?
not.
No.
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 Thank God, because that's obnoxious. What it is, it's the bathroom toilets fill valve.
Oh, fun.
Oh.
So it's not like trying to like constantly fill up like it thinks it's empty, but it's just for whatever reason it's just like squealing like crazy, just a screechy squeal noise. So like I finally just had enough and turned the water off to the toilet because it's just a valve in the back. And I was like, let's just shut the fuck up.
Remember to turn it back on.
Yeah, we got a plumber.
Eventually.
We got like somebody coming out here to fix it to replace the piece soon, so it'll be
Okay.
fine. We just need to turn it back on when we want to use the toilet. No, it's not the rubber piece like that. So the chain needs to fall in place. It's not the plunger that separates the bowl from the tank. It's the actual it's the I don't know how to describe it. It's the bobber that tells the pipes that the tank is full and to stop filling.
Oh, okay, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
that would get really annoying real fast.
Yeah, that would. We have a similar problem with my mom's the master toilet.
Mhm.
But we've got it's not one of those old timey-wimey ones. It's one of those new. It's got a new part where you have to put something in the like I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, it's something inside of it that is like filled with air or some nonsense, and it's just screeching and squealing and squalling. I have fiddled with it. I have like tried messing with it, taking it out and putting it back in, letting it dry out. Submerging it completely underwater so all air gets out of it, and it's still going. So it's like something mechanical is wrong with it, because of course everything's got to be mechanical now. Because it can't just be basic. So the part's going to need to be replaced, but that's like only like a $10 fix, so it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Any case, we got Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
I mean Pathfinder.
Yay, Pathfinder!
A toilet snake attacks you.
The shit weasels from that one Stephen King book.
Okay.
At this point, the only thing you guys haven't explored, as far as you know, is
It was
is
like
the Grey
down
Ghost,
here-ish, right?
yeah, there is that area down there. At this point, Bupito will just kind of fill everything else in. So there is a tunnel that moves out that way. There is an area back at the Grey Ghost. Bupito says he doesn't really want to go into that area because there's spiders.
Jokey.
Jokey, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Good lord. Yeah, Bupito totally didn't replace his soul with Drokies. Don't. Don't worry. I'm not that evil.
He would totally be the type of guy to do that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, outside of like ransacking the actual Grey Dwarf, the Grey Ghost hideaway, the main section of it, where you guys just walked in, tied up that one guy, and then left. There's not much else to do down here.
Yeah, might as well just loot it and leave.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Any evidence we can give to the cop lady, or just any more magical items or anything?
All right. Let me roll to see if there's random encounters on the way over there. Oh, it's a big surprise. No. God, why did it make me make this thing if it's not going to pop up? All right.
Just all well-behaved monsters.
Yep. Everybody wants to stay away from you. You guys are scary. All right. So you did clear out the alchemy lab. Walter White's we gotta let him cook area.
Mm-hmm.
So the other room, the smell of rot is strong in this room, coming from a large dispenser depression at the center of where dozens of fungi of many species grow. A barrel-shaped copper tank sits at the edge of the pit. Attached to the tank is a tall copper pipe that arcs over the pit. Crates line one wall. And I believe, yep, I did. So, the tank is filled with fertilizer. You can see that there is a small tunnel out the other end. Basically, if you guys had came in here through that way instead, the Durgar that were in this room would have tried to spray you with fertilizer to kill you.
No fun.
Other than that, the only thing of worth here is another massive set. Another monster matter. Oh God! Is a massive horde of more fungi, which include why did I put in these guys like this? 3 barrel stocks, which should be just food at this point. I did not. 1, 2, 3. I should have made this food already. 4 plus 4, 8, 12. So 15 more gallons of water. I'll make sure I use the same thing. Gallons of water. So 15 more gallons of water plus 12. 25 more pounds of food. Uh, 14 blue caps. You find poison called the Death Blade dose. Which does con damage. Let's see here. You find 4 Neilhog noses. Let's see here. 5 pygmy warts, more rebel bark, which is more food. 6 tin mask, 4 torch stalks, 6 trilmax, as well as pre-prepared rations of fungi. So 4 crates, each one being about 20 days worth.
Okay.
Let's see. 24 plus 6. So there's how many of these are there? 11. So 66. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Additional 84 pounds of food.
Wow.
So 99. You guys are loaded up with food now.
And we weren't even looking for it this time.
Hey,
We'll
that's
probably need it. Sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna still need a lot of the food.
Yeah.
so now that you are sure that you have completely looted the place. Bupito shows you his secret bolt hold, which was with the gray ghost. And he leads you up to a ladder that leads into a pipe that leads eventually to the docks. And you're back up in Gracklestug after that.
Okay. Now,
Well, we gotta find leather, right?
yeah.
Or do we have that, Crow? You have to remind me.
You will need to go buy that.
We're gonna need to go get some.
Well, Jokey agreed to let us borrow his hat as long as we gave it back. So
Oh,
well, I don't know about if that's a good for reference, not for like actually putting on the corpse because they won't get rid of that. They'll keep it, I imagine.
it's
Yeah.
unlikely they
Do
will
they?
keep that. If you guys ask for it, they may allow you to keep it as a
yeah, I was
trophy.
gonna say as payment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. We'll go through it that way. I'll let again Mira and Milo, Sarah, everyone else do the talking then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be the very first thing you guys do.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, lugging around a corpse
I mean,
is kind of.
I honestly, what else do we need to wrap up before we leave? Because like my thing is if they are going to discover it's not him, I want to be out of the city already.
Okay, well, there's Thembashard and dealing with him,
I forgot.
and then the
found item. Yeah, the
Because
red
Mira
dragon
personally,
egg. You guys have that on you.
Yes,
Mira
we
is
do.
personally totally fine with ignoring the dragon and just fucking off.
I'd rather not have an angry dragon after us though.
He technically can't leave the city.
Right.
But he has friends who can.
Yeah, this is a dragon. I'm sure. Yeah.
Plus, do we really want to be carrying around a dragon egg? No.
Yeah. No, we don't.
Yes, it is my child now.
No.
There are two types of adventurers in the world. We need to get rid of this incredibly dangerous object right now, and goes, I'm going to use this. I want a pet
It
dragon.
is my baby.
It is my baby.
It could be my.
You want to make it your animal companion?
No.
Okay, Mr. No Fun.
Yes, sir.
Amish, do you want to chime in on this? What's your opinion?
Well, we have the perfect excuse. I am a ranger, after all.
I thought you forwent taking animal companions for your friends instead.
Yeah.
So it's like
I did,
couldn't.
but
Yeah, so you couldn't take one to begin with.
Doesn't mean
Anymore.
you can't have a pet.
yeah.
Any case, Amish.
Like if we get the dragon to imprint on us, it just
Exactly.
we
And-
have the perfect name already picked out for a red dragon, Arda.
This is a good point. I think he makes an excellent argument, and it sounds like Nick is being outvoted.
I disagree. Yeah, just a bit.
I'm on Nick's side, so
But
It's still 3v2.
well, we also got the NPC party to worry about too. I think
we have way too much. We have way too many mouths to feed.
It's
you're
not hatched.
underestimating- yeah, when that does, and we don't even know if it'll come out right with the whole demon affecting things and all
Oh,
that.
that's
So you're
Good
saying
point.
pet demon dragon.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Hey, let's go take care of this corpse thing.
So
first.
okay. But I have an argument because technically eggs are food, and I have purify food and drink. So therefore,
That means purify a fetus that isn't made into food yet.
I think this dragon egg is a little farther down the.
Jim starts like, wait. I know how to get by this. He starts trying to gnaw on the dragon edge. He's like, it's food, not mirror. Do it.
Stop that. Spray bottle out. Nope.
Yep.
The cat.
Scuttles away.
Oh no, Jim's one of those that likes to get sprayed with the bottle.
You do not have the galls to moisten me, mother.
It's funny when you find cats that just do not care about the bottle. They just like get sprayed like, oh well. Anyways, so we were dealing with corpse thing first then, and then what else we got to deal with this? Is there anything we're missing, Crow? You have to let us know.
Okay,
Why don't-
let me take a look at the
we could
quest.
we could just give the egg to the people that are trying to replace the other
Mhm.
dragon.
Alright.
I mean,
So yeah, that is two choices for you. So either one will cause the other quest to fail. So you got the task for the keepers and agents of the wormsmith. If you give the egg to Thimishard or basically you got some choices ahead of you. You can give the egg to Thimishard and deal with however he's going to handle that. Or give the egg to the keepers and deal with however they're going to handle that. This big secret that you now know. Or you can leave with the egg yourselves, fail both quests, and not get any experience for that. However, you now have a red dragon egg.
I'd rather have experience. And who's to say we can't just report to Thembashard and then give the egg to the other people?
oh, you're gonna what? Say, we have an egg. We didn't do anything with it.
No, it's more okay. They just wanted us to go and deal with these crazy people and whatnot. Oh yeah, is there anything else? No, nothing else. Here's this egg.
You want to lie to a dragon?
That's not gonna work.
I and then again, I don't want to look
And then
go too
if-
deeply with the whole, like as Crow said, the big secret. Well, you know the big secret. Are they just gonna let us waltz out the door, knowing about their little secret,
I
or are they
don't-
gonna?
I don't think
Nah,
they will.
And
Mira
that's
has beef
like-
with this dragon, though. She's not gonna get, especially because she knows that or at least suspects that Thembashar would just kill it. Like or the dragon. Was that his name?
Thimishard.
Anyway. Yeah, she's not just gonna give him this egg. She doesn't like him to begin with, and it's a baby, even if it is a baby dragon.
Yeah. Well, we
Maybe red dragon.
we don't know for sure though if Themishar would kill the dragon. He could raise it as his own. There's things that he could do with said dragon egg. It's a wild card with him. We know if we give it to the keepers.
For all we know, it could have been his egg and his mate died and they took it.
Yeah.
He'd really like to have his son back.
That's also a possibility. I don't know, because the keepers will obviously try and make it a dragon they can control and use against him, which that's It feels like this is a damn if you do, damn if you don't kind of situation.
It's definitely kind of like one of those moral quandary things, regardless of the fact. You got to turn in the search for Droki, which is what you guys were debating about before this.
Yeah, start with that one first.
There's
that
also
one
Yulsa's deal. She wanted to know how Durgar were getting surface money, which you found. That was the obsidian
Yeah.
thing. So you can now go turn that quest in. You'll get the experience points. Plus, she has offered valuable advice on the routes to Blingdenstone or the location of Neverwhite Light Grove.
Probably Neverlight, since
You
we
have
just
Rumpadump
immediately
with
had
you
something
now,
that.
however. And Rumpadump knows where that is and is willing to lead you there, so you don't need that happen.
Can you make us a map, or work with one of us to make a map just in case something happens? separated or something like that.
Right, so you actually want an actual map.
Well, for just in game, not you don't have to make a map right away, but just in game, he gave.
Rumpadump is able to help with that. You have to understand, this is a race of beings that don't operate like we do. He's like describes it like so many paces down this thing, and then you listen to the stones and where the things do this stuff, and they're like, okay.
Yeah, but it's if it's enough where we can get like a general location, so that way we're not just wandering in the dark kind of thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that way, just in case we get separated from him or something happens.
Yeah, he'll be able to at least help you get some of that. I can get the
Yeah, you don't have to make a map right away, but just it's more in games that way. If like for some reason he dies or gets separated, we can at least say, okay, we have our general location where it's at.
Yeah, I'll get you. I'll give you the map that the game provides for us, and y'all can go. This is bullshit alongside me.
Interesting. Okay,
but it fits. It fits the narrative, I think. All right. So those are the 4 quests you have out right now.
Mm-hmm.
4. So Thember Shard, Keepers. That's 2, and then
Yulsa's deal and search for Droki.
All right. Do you guys want to start with Yulsa and then do Droki and then Dragon one last?
Yeah, I think so.
However you want to do it.
I think the Dragon one's the one.
In terms of other things, like I want to take a quick moment to dig through the party sheet. There's the money distribution.
Okay.
While you guys are up here, you might want to sell or get rid of some of this stuff. Like the Zerga wood, obviously you want to keep. Uses of Armu, the Trolmec caps. I need to combine these into one thing.
Oh yeah, we got those Animantium Dragon claws as well.
Yeah.
So 20. I'm just going to delete this one.
We want to see if anybody can make that into weapon, like daggers or anything like kind of weaponry.
Well, I don't know if we're going to be here long enough for that, though.
Yeah, fair point.
Especially since this place, every time we stay here, this place fucking kills us.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd like to not get diseased again.
Yeah.
Red dragon egg, pygmy warts, the pounds of food. There's the gemstones. I think you got 1, 2. You got like a couple of things that you have are magical items.
Yeah.
An incriminating note you're going to turn in probably. So like that stuff, obviously you're going to turn in. There's also the empty spell gems that can hold cantrips. If somebody, you probably might want to have somebody take some time to put some of their cantrips into those and then give them out to the party.
Oh yeah.
Because these are cantrips, you just need to know the command word and not need to know how to use magic device skill on this one.
Yeah.
Who has the most like useful cantrip for other people to know? Mine are all like create water, detect magic, detect poison, and purify food and drink.
Is the light
Sounds
spell
good
a
to me.
cantrip?
It's light is a
If it
cantrip,
is,
but
I don't have it.
Yeah, the light is a cantrip. It's just for like arcane.
I'm just saying, just like my thought process is like a pocket flashlight is always really nice in the underground environment.
Yeah, because my thing is
Yeah.
like I was reading mine out in case anybody just really wants it, but I feel like it's not usually something more than one person needs to be able to do.
I only have level 1 spells
Yeah.
available to me, which are not cantrips. Otherwise,
Who else has cantrips then? It's just
It'd be
Amish,
Amish.
right?
Amish, yeah.
Amish, what are your cantrips?
otherwise I would say alarm
We might have
is
lost Amish.
very
Amish. Knock. Wait.
Yes.
They're asking what your cantrips are because of these obsidian spell gems.
The Assyrian spell jumps.
What are your cantrips? Is the question.
Oh,
He definitely was not paying attention.
let's see here. Where are my cantrips? Acid Splash, Arcane Mark, Daze, Detect Magic, Guidance, Light.
You
Right
have
hand.
guidance?
I've been using it.
He's used it a
Have
couple
you?
of times.
Okay.
It's only a +1, unlike Killen's.
Oh, but still okay.
Where was I? Light, Mage Hand, Mending, Message, Open Close.
hand.
Oh, okay. All of us could use a message in the pocket.
Yes.
Read Magic, Resistance.
So you just want to give him
Light might
those.
be useful for those of us that don't have. Well, actually, doesn't everyone at least have dim light sight?
I don't.
Okay, so if you would prefer light to message, then but I think for a lot of us have dark vision, so light doesn't really matter
Yeah.
that much.
And would you have to keep reloading it every time, or is
Yeah,
it just permanent?
it is a single use, so it would need to be reloaded once it gets used.
Okay.
But it's also a cantrip, so it's not like it's a spell slot to reload it.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, how many of those were there?
There's 5 of them.
5 of them.
So enough, one for each of us.
We make sure they're not like
Yeah.
from your site.
So 1 message for each of us, and then light for Milo. Right?
Yep.
Unless you wanted any of my cantrips, Amish. But I don't know that, again, all of mine feel like they don't really have a whole lot of use for more than one person to have. Create water, detect magic, detect poison, and purify food and drink.
Yeah, because the only one that would be useful is purify food and drink, but you basically do that for us. So
Right, yeah. So yeah, I think that makes the most sense to give the rest of us the ability to also use message, and then to give Milo dark vision. Or, well, light.
Light.
yeah, it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So everybody kind of take one and then kind of like make a mark on your thing of, hey, this is what this does for me.
Make a note of what it does, yeah. Except
Yeah.
Milo
what-
take 2.
Yep. So
What's it called
Milo
again?
take 1 and make a note, and then take a second one and make a note on that one, so that way it would separate themselves.
Yeah, where did they go? What are they called?
Empty
spell
spell
gem.
empty spell gem, obsidian.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Okay. And then just say message on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably replace the empty with message
Yeah.
Yeah.
because they're no longer empty.
Oh, where'd it go?
Wait, I'm taking 2? Or
Yeah, because they want to give you one
Why am
of
I-
light as well because you can't see in the dark.
oh, okay. I thought it was we had okay.
There's
Neither
2.
But you're more important because you do all the stealthy stuff and you're like our lead.
Well, and he can at least see in dim light because since he's a half elf.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, yeah, I can. Yeah, he's just halfling.
There is also a Masterwork Club and a Masterwork Crossbow Light, if anybody wants those.
Can you?
I don't think anybody can use masterwork stuff.
No, masterwork is
they're
just a weapon
weapons.
quality.
Yep.
It gives you a +1 to hit.
I got my Morning Star, which that's 1d8. So
Yeah, the
good
club
on
does
that.
1d6. So if somebody just wants or do you want to just give one of those to like the NPCs? That's also
I was
a
thinking
possibility.
that maybe have one of the NPCs who doesn't
That's
really
fine for
have.
me.
a good
Well,
weapon.
honestly, like I would kind of like the Masterwork crossbow just because I've been having trouble hitting. Not that I guess I don't really attack all that often anyway, though.
No,
It's
but
a good
it's better
option
just
if
to
you
have
run
it
out of
just in case.
spells.
Yeah.
Okay, because it'll do less than my heavy crossbow, but I mean, again, it'll have a better chance of hitting, right? So
Yeah.
Mm.
You'll have to put a note in the thing just so that it has that +1 to hit.
I have given them the bonuses. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. All right.
Okay.
Never mind then.
Yep.
I will
I
take the
think
Masterwork crossbow.
it accidentally makes them magical. I'm willing to play fast and loose with the rules. So
Yep. Also, could someone what is the ring? Because we just have to bury the ring in Bleeding Stone, right?
no, you got to
No,
bury
just
the
the
hand.
Bury the hand. He doesn't care about the ring.
He said you can
No,
keep the
he
ring if you
doesn't.
want.
What is the ring? Will someone do an Arcana on the ring?
It says totally not magic, so detect magic. Someone who has it.
Okay, I forgot. What were we doing for that? Magic
Or it was-
device?
Well, no, it was spellcraft to identify.
Spellcraft to identify. Okay, I will roll spellcraft for that. Amish roll spellcraft for that. Nope. Okay. We can try again tomorrow. Oh, there was one that we were waiting on that we did a long rest since then, right?
Yeah, the
What
oil.
was it?
The
Okay,
shiny
so let me
oil.
do another one for the oil. Let's see if we can at least get that one today.
Yeah, the shiny oil.
There we go. What's the shining oil?
All right. A magic oil produces the daylight effect when applied externally. The oil can only be used once. It is oil of daylight.
I don't want that because that will blind me.
That will blind
I'll take it.
everybody
It's
because you have
an oil-based light spell.
Yeah.
For the ring, would just putting it on be able to tell you what kind of magic it is?
You can certainly try.
Yeah,
if
it might
it's
be
it's cursed,
cursed,
then
yeah.
yeah.
I would say just let Mira carry the ring until we have
I was
another
gonna
long
say,
rest,
but
and then I'll try again.
So,
if the guy carried it, why would it be cursed? I'm sure he would have said something, right?
His hand was also animated for some reason, so maybe that's what it did.
I mean,
Oh,
listen,
that
And
was
it could only
fucking
be
around with
like, hey,
necromancy.
if
Oh,
anyone
that's
but
right.
me. It could also be, hey, if anyone but me wears this thing, then it curses you.
But he said we could keep it.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
keep
you
it.
could keep it.
He didn't warn
could
you
still
about
be a
any
dick
negative
after
effects.
after death.
Oh, say that again, Crow.
He didn't warn you about any sort of negative effects. He asked you guys to
Yeah, he
go
did
do
not.
something for him that's actually incredibly important about making sure his soul can go to the afterlife. And he
Yeah,
wouldn't tell
very-
you about a cursed ring.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking.
You can put the ring on if you want.
Yeah, I'll put the ring on just to see what happens.
All right, when you put the ring on, your skin takes on an obsidian smooth and shining quality to it.
That's interesting.
so does he look like he's drow or?
No, he looks like he's made of obsidian rock.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
What does that mean?
This ring offers a continual magical protection in the form of a deflection bonus of +1 to your AC. But a -2 to stealth rolls in dim and bright light because you're shiny.
That's fine. That makes my AC 19. Wow. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
any
definitely
It's
keep
time
that
to let him keep it.
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, you're basically turning into the same kind of tank that Averin was, like the hard to hit tank.
Yeah, so that I can't stealth, but I could get a 19 for my armor class. Like that's pretty good.
Speaking of, do you know if they would sell platinum rings here, Crow, or is that too like? I'm sure they would. They trade like everything, right?
Yeah, let me check to see if it's in the thing.
Okay.
I guess I'll take
It's
the
not-
ring then. I'm sorry.
I was just letting him know it's not in.
It's not in the items.
Like I checked the items. Yeah, no. But
They
one of my
would, but
spells
I guarantee
requires.
you it's not cheap.
Well,
'Cause it's
the spell
platinum.
says it has to be worth at least 50 gold anyway. So
Oh, well, yeah, then you probably can find a 50 gold platinum ring.
okay, yeah, because I need basic. I mean, I guess I can only afford 2 right now. Well, how many platinum equals how much? What's the conversion for platinum to gold?
One platinum piece is
it's 10, 10, 10.
10 gold, so I could only afford 3 of them. I have a spell that I can do, but only if I'm wearing a platinum ring, and then I can only do it to other people who are also wearing platinum rings.
Yeah.
But
What
it's like
spell is that?
Hold on. Let me remember what it's called. Shield Other. So
Let's see.
it basically it lasts for an hour. They get a +1 deflection bonus to their AC, a +1 resistance bonus on all saves, and they only take half damage from wounds and attacks, and any of the damage they take gets transferred to me until I end the spell.
Okay. Interesting.
So that seems like a pretty good thing to I'll at least end up giving Nick one, because again it seems like he's going to end up acting as our tank. So, and maybe also, since I can afford it, Hex, since he's going to be on the front lines a lot too for his sneak attacks.
Yeah, so it'll be a platinum ring, you said?
Yeah, and I've got
Ooh.
enough to buy 3 of them.
Nice.
I will say
Okay.
that
All
your
right.
thing does provide a deflection bonus, so those things won't stack with the obsidian. He will just get whichever one's the highest.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Oh. Well,
still-
yeah, which one?
He's
The
still
thing
got
is, if
he'll
hers
still
is
get the save
higher-
bonus and all the other stuff.
You also
Well,
get all
it's
the other
one-
stuff.
Yeah, because it's
Sure.
only a +1 to deflection, but then again, also +1 to all saves, and you only take half damage from wounds and attacks. So
That's
Now,
pretty good. So, yeah.
Plague Rook in the chat has asked a very important question about the obsidian ring. Can you take it
Mhm.
off? The answer is yes, you can take it off.
I know. I can still wear the obsidian ring and the platinum. Yes.
Yeah, you got 2 ring slots basically. Well, you got 2 magic ring slots. You can wear a ring on every finger if you wanted to.
Well, and
Oh,
it's
cool.
technically not even a magic ring, it's just a component in my spell.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, that's cool. But all of them were deceived. For another ring was made.
I was gonna ask though, like, so how does spells work as far as like, because there's not technically a concentration in Pathfinder, right? So like, can I do this with
Yeah, there's-
multiple people at a time?
Yeah, there's concentration
Why does
but-
it not list it anywhere?
because you don't need concentration for it.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yes, I can do it with as many
So
people
yeah,
as I want.
So yeah, you can cast as many times as you want. It's for an hour per level. So
Okay.
It's basically the exact same thing I did with all the resist energies when we fought that one green dragon during the other game. It's just like, okay, cast.
Oh,
Here
though
you go.
actually, it's the domain spell, so I can only use it once per long rest anyway.
I mean, you can still prep it multiple times.
Wait, what?
You can still prep it multiple times. You just have the one domain slot specifically for the one or the other thing. Or at least, yeah. and since it's already a cleric spell, never mind.
Researcher Rodriguez, shame on you. Shame on you, man.
What did he say?
What did
There's
he
another
say?
joke about where you can put the ring.
Excuse you, sir. Anyway. But yeah, so when we do our selling off and buying, I'll handle that. Anyway.
All right. You guys want to just send some of the NPCs to go sell stuff for you guys while you turn in
Yeah.
quests?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
So
yeah.
any of the gemstones you guys want to keep other than the sack of gemstones because it is a quest.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually put a note in there because
I don't need any gems for anything, so I'll just have money.
Really, if you guys wanted to sit down, you need gemstones to craft magical items, but I don't think you guys will be doing that. Not in this type of game.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, I mean, also you like aside from like very specific materials, you would really only just be like spending the gold equivalent of whatever materials you're crafting. So you're just kind of dumping money into it, rather.
Yeah, but I like sending you guys off to find stuff for your magic items making. It makes it more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I do end up playing a wizard during the one big game that you with the noble stuff and whatnot,
that game
I will be a
crafting
crafter.
Stuff would definitely.
I will be a crafter.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Just prepare for that.
Going to keep the food. You guys are going to keep the food and all like the variety of different fungus you're probably going to keep on your sled. You got 2 spell scrolls in here: Obscuring Mist and Spell Resistance. Did anybody want to pick those up?
What do those spells do?
I'm guessing they're kind of in the name on those.
Upping
your spell resistance and making an obscuring mist.
Yeah, spell resistance gives you an actual spell resist, so that's definitely something to. Let's see, misty vapor around you is stationary. Okay, the vapor obscures all sight, including dark vision beyond 5 feet.
I'm guessing Hex should take obscure mist.
I can't. I don't have use magic device or anything like that, so I can't use it.
Oh.
So you can though.
Do I have use magic device?
Well,
you
no,
don't because you got the spell. You don't need it. Spellcasters.
You're able to cast it. You're able to cast it. You're a cleric.
Okay. All right.
Shit. Sorry.
Sure. Yeah. I'll take the. Can I cast both of them? Should I just take those?
Let's see. Let me see. Spell resistance. Let's just double check who can cast that. It's a 5th level spell, so you can't right now, but definitely keep it.
Yeah.
Okay. But it is one I'll be able to cast eventually.
Yes, and learn and all that.
Cool.
Okay. Spell scrolls. Real quick, the Masterwork Club. Nobody wanted that.
I thought we were going to give that to
We were going to give it to an NPC.
All right,
if they really want it
specifically, because all the NPCs have weapons that do more damage than this.
Then you can just sell it for more money.
It's a Masterwork Club. It's a very well made chunk of metal.
Yeah.
You guys got 6 short swords. I don't even remember where you picked that up. But everybody's pretty much loaded to the teeth at this point. Also, a piece of studded leather, which I think was Milo's because he traded out for that +1 halfling leather.
I had regular leather armor, which actually I'm going to go ahead and toss that into the thing so I can sell it off.
This is the chance for you guys to dig through your things and go like, why am I still carrying this? Sell this. Sell.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I just got like random gemstones.
I already put my other crossbow out there. Oh, I don't still need the. Do I still need the cleric vestments? What am I wearing? I don't know, man.
Gemstone that brings me luck, I guess. I think not actually, but that's what it says. Improves the owner's luck by a small amount. I'm like, okay.
You could just keep it on you for character.
Yeah, Azurite, then Alexa, I got Azurite, then I got Sardonyx. Should I just put that in the party sheet then to sell those, or should I just hang on to them just in case?
It's up to you.
No, I'll just hand out some just in case. They're only 10 gold, but if we needed to use them for something.
I'm
What is a
good.
stone speaker crystal?
That is the magic item you got from the stone giants.
Yeah, that's the really powerful item, but
The
Oh,
really
okay.
powerful artifact. You all kind of went, okay.
I think it was something you could use though, right?
Wasn't that for part of a quest? Or we could
Yeah.
only use it in a specific location?
Not that you can use it in a specific location. It's just that it won't get its charges back unless you take it to the specific location.
Uh,
But I can't remember because only certain people could use it, right? So I thought we gave it to.
It
to
gave
Mira.
it gave it a bonus to intelligence and wisdom. That's why you were going to give it to either Mira or Zarek, and I think it was her.
Okay.
Well, it says I've got 3 of them.
Why do you have fucking 3 of them?
I don't know.
Fix this bullshit.
All right, are you gonna take the crossbow bolts that are in there?
Yeah, there's also crossbow bolts. So you might want to grab those.
Are they Mastercraft or just normal ones?
The crossbow bolts are just normal.
Oh, but they're okay.
They're
So I
bolts.
also need light crossbow bolts.
No.
'Cause I just
Crossbow
have-
bolts
Just-
work for all.
well, just bolts are.
It's
yeah,
ammo.
I've already
bolts are
got
bolts.
some from my. I've already got some that I used for my heavy crossbow. Then so.
I-
Um.
I noticed somebody picked up the poisoned ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It
there's,
actually wasn't me.
there's 2 groups of 20. If you're not going to take those, NPCs absolutely will take those.
Okay.
Because ammo is something you don't sell off. Ammo too valuable. Let's see.
Yeah.
Sarah does not have a ranged weapon. Erndel doesn't use it. You. Eldith will take that heavy crossbow that you're getting rid of. I'll make sure that.
Okay.
All right, so I'll just make a note, and she'll take those last 2 then, so she can have some shots. Nobody wants the repeating light crossbows. Either they're too big for them to use them, or they already got one. Anybody want any of these daggers?
I've got a dagger. I'm good.
I have 2 daggers, so yeah, we should be good.
Fargus will take the daggers. It's like 4 extra throwing daggers is nice. I want to say that there are 20 of these obsidian chunks. So you guys can just throw them about wherever you want. Food and water can stay on the cart. Garnets, you're probably going to sell them. Incriminating node. Ivory scroll case, you guys are probably going to just sell that. So we're close sell.
Yeah.
That, yeah. Painting of a princess, nobody wants to keep that.
Nope.
It's not
Nope.
or anything like that, so yeah. A nice reference to probably Mario or something, but yeah, I don't know if there's any.
All right, because
Yeah, no.
you guys don't have a base to hang it up in, so.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm like, I don't know where to put it.
All right, that's pretty much everything that isn't like a book or a piece of paper. So, going once, going twice.
I can't use the repeating light crossbow anyway. So
Yep,
All right,
you're good
and
for
everybody's kind of dug
soul.
through their characters just to sell stuff off, right?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
to make sure. Yep.
All
Yep.
right. All right, Mira, you good? Zarek, you good?
Yeah.
All right, Amish. I bet he fell asleep on us again.
Yep.
You good?
Come here.
All right, you
I'm
sold
good.
you sold your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all set.
You're all set. All right. That's a lot of gold. 165 gold pieces. Plus 808. What?
Yeah, it's been doing that weird thing where it's like, because in our treasury we got like I don't know,
It's because
at
it's
least for me,
separate. Some of the things are not labeled correctly. If it's in lowercase, it's not properly labeled. But it's adding them all together anyway, so it's fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I'm like, yeah, my thing's weird in that way.
So everybody gets a bonus of 194 gold pieces.
Nice.
And then can you make 3 platinum rings and put them in the party chute for? Because I don't think, does it make sense for anyone else to have one really? Because they are kind of expensive.
Not really, because I'm
You
ranged.
guys, right, aren't going to be directly in harm's way as often. And I can't
Yeah.
cast it very many times anyway yet, so. Okay. I'm just going to buy 3 of them for now then.
Okay.
All right, platinum is PLATNIUM, right?
Yes.
Or TINUM.
TINUM. Okay. 50 gold.
Okay, so I'll just subtract 150 gold from my gold.
All right, there we go. Platinum ring, 3 of them. There you go.
Okay, so yeah, Hex and Nick both take one.
Nice.
Oh, I thank you.
I appreciate it as well. Now I have this weird need. Like I gotta go.
You got away?
Get all the rings now.
Oh.
He's got to be
Perfect.
Lord of the Rings.
Exactly.
What does
He's
this
going to be
town have in the
blinged
way of,
out
like,
by the end
bad
of this.
Tristan the pimp.
So while the NPCs sell, I think you guys wanted to go visit Yilzda? Yilza?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then okay, I don't see any benefits for the platinum ring on the thing, so I don't know what.
That's just for the spell. She needs it for a
It's-
spell
yeah.
component.
You just have to be wearing it for me to be able to cast that spell on you, so.
Just make sure it's equipped. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Yilza, when you approach her, what exactly do you tell her? Do you tell her everything about like where? Because there was a dragon there, and there was a red dragon egg with the keeper of the flames.
Well, we're not going to mention the dragon egg, obviously.
We'll mention the other dragon and the obelisk and all that stuff.
How the obelisk is evil, very very evil, and don't mess with it.
I don't even think we need to mention the other dragon. Just there was a cult and they were bringing stuff, or even the cult, just they were bringing stuff through an obelisk that no longer works.
I mean, probably mention the cult because they'll want to like, ooh, the obelisk, ooh, and then it's like, well, it's an evil cult obelisk. Don't mess with it. Unless
Are you going to mention that you destroyed it?
Yeah,
Yes.
we also destroyed it too. So yeah, so mention the cult, mention the obelisk. We don't need to mention, I guess, the dragon or the.
Alright.
Definitely don't mention the red dragon egg. Omit that, but everything else can be discussed.
She is going to ask about what you did with the pieces to the obelisk.
Oh,
Scattered them about. We have a couple in our possession that we're just going to throw away. Just as long as they're not touching each other, they won't reform.
She, because she's in charge of like a bunch of caravans going in and out of the city, she will offer to give those to trusted individuals, and as they leave across the dark lake and other places, just toss them down deep holes and into the lake for you.
Sure. And we'll tell her like, hey, if you want to just keep doing that for all the rest of them, we'll just tell them where the where some of the bits are.
We
before that sense motive, just to make sure
I
we're
was
not
gonna
being
say.
screwed over. I can't do it. I got an 8. Someone
Okay,
else with better.
I was also very sus of that, so I will do it too.
We're a very paranoid group, you see.
Yeah.
17.
Paranoia keeps you alive.
24.
24. You think she's largely on the up and up? She doesn't want any illegal goods coming into the city. This obelisk is, and because of you're describing it with a cult and everything like that, she's like, yeah, this is more trouble than what it's worth. I don't want to have to be dealing with this. She's pretty much, yeah, you get the feeling she's on the up and up.
Yeah, she's fine. Don't worry about it. Just give her everything.
No, we're still keeping one.
Fair enough.
All right.
That's the only way to know for sure that it cannot be built.
Okay. And with that, you complete this quest. Now, as part of the reward for this quest, outside of just the XP that you would get for it, she has valuable advice on routes to Blingdenstone or the location of Neverlight Grove. You get one or the other.
We already have a guide to Neverlight Grove, so Blingdenstone.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So with the advice she gives you to Blingdenstone about avoiding a particularly nasty monster areas, some paths, some well-known areas, this will save you 10 days travel to Blingdenstone when you start making your way that way.
Very nice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is that quest done.
Mm-hmm.
How much XP from that?
I will reward XP when we wrap up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
That's
trying to
mostly
do
when-
level ups in the middle of the game while streaming, it's just kind of it's a
No,
mess.
you're good. I was just getting close to time. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to handle the keepers and the wormsmith, or do you want to do
I vote
Kill
cop
this
lady.
black
Let's
skull.
get rid of this body.
Yeah, I think cop ladies are best bet because the
Yeah.
dragon one. I think to be honest, the dragon one for a bit.
Because either way, we still want to get out of the city. So let's make sure that we can get out of the city.
Yeah.
And honestly, if it's about time, are you saying it's about time to wrap up, guys?
Are you guys wanting to say you want to wrap it up today? Because that was Nick who
almost-
said that.
That was me, but that's just because it's almost 11 o'clock for me. That's what. And I don't know about you if you have work or not, Crow.
Well, no, I'm just saying that, like,
Right. I haven't told
If
you
those-
about what happened with the work. I'll tell you guys after
Oh.
stream because that's
Uh-oh.
fucking bullshit, yo.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I was just thinking that if those other two, like the one we just did and handing in the body, help us level up, then maybe saving the dragon for next game wouldn't be a bad idea. Just to have another level in case we end up fighting a dragon. permanently.
Yeah.
And I don't know how long the dragon. I don't know if I don't think we'll fight the dragon. I just don't know. Like that's our wild card one, and even then, I would like time to mull that over a bit over the week. But that's just me.
Yeah.
But definitely the cop. Let's do the cop one at least, and then
Mm-hmm.
that's up to you. You guys talk though. Tristan ain't doing any talking. You need to teach him how to talk if we're doing the dragon thing too. Because if he was doing all the begging talking last time, like I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, again, it's just where the dragon's concerned. You shouldn't let Mira talk, or you'll end up fighting a dragon.
You
Yeah.
guys will end up losing
Yeah.
to a dragon. Let me make that more clear.
Exactly.
All right,
So,
all right. Then I'm gonna start thinking about what to say.
Mira cannot be party face for that encounter.
No.
But for Cop Lady, so yeah, we show up.
Alright. You're the Black Skull. You all show up and she like sets down a report and goes, "Speak."
We brought you the dead body of the. What are they called again?
We brought you Droki.
All right. She looks over the body and goes, "You really did a number to this one."
Oh yeah, he was he was really messed up in the head.
And a pain to catch.
All right.
And I just kind of wave his hat, but it's like, yep, it's totally him. Can I keep this? I kind of like it, and I put it on.
It fits you. She's going to look the
Well done.
body over and goes, "Give me just one moment." She walks
Oh no.
to the door, goes to one of the guards there and goes, "Fetch me a cleric. I want to cast Speak with Dead."
Oh.
This was and this is why I wanted to kill the real one. Because they're gonna fucking check.
I forgot about Speak with Dead being a spell. I forgot.
Because
wait,
Mira can't use it right now.
Oh, wait. Someone point out the dagger thing. Maybe it's not, someone recommend, maybe it's not a good idea to talk with this one. Talk about the cult shit we saw. Start nudging Mira. It's like, talk about all the dead bodies and stuff. Maybe it's not a good idea to speak with that. Like,
This guy was
Honestly, the reason he's so torn up is because a lot of the things he was saying, it seems like with just a word, he can raise quite a few dead bodies. Might be the best. Might be for the best to leave this one silent.
And he was just gibbering mad, close to the end there. Like, I'm not sure how much you could really get out of him.
Do you have any proof of this?
the dagger.
Here's a sharp, pointy rock he had. That has a bunch of runes on it. Here, it's like
What did his note say again? Do we still?
Well, it said worship Bupido, but
okay.
So we could probably just say Bupido must have been some dark god he was worshiping.
No, we just won't show her that.
Did we take part of his shrine?
I don't think we can. That's
No,
like
it was
embedded
like
in the ground.
engraved into the ground. It's
We can. I mean, like you can point out on a map.
Just talk about.
Yeah, we can just tell her
He was directly
shrine's
working
still
for a
there.
cult. He was directly working for a cult, after all, and we'll just tell her all about that.
You guys have a variety of different things too. You haven't turned into her, like the
Plausible
incriminating
deniability.
note.
Here.
The no, and all
The
that
note,
stuff.
the mad ritual books.
All right, so you're
So
going to
we've got all
just
this stuff
dump
back.
all of
Yeah.
that in on her.
Yeah.
Just be like, yeah, he was part of this cult.
She was also asking about the corruption of Grackle Squad, and that might help with that quest too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, but you're specifically not going to give her the damp piece of lizard skin that says "Worship Bupido" on it.
Yeah.
The
She
sheer
doesn't
chance that she
that
knows
name.
who Bupido is.
We can't risk that.
Yeah.
There's no reason to. It's not that much more incriminating, and yeah, it just is a chance for her to know who that is.
Yeah.
I also tell her about just like the gray ghosts in general, just in like, oh yeah, they've also been doing this thing and that thing, and they've got a whole tub of fertilizer. I think they're trying to make some kind of bomb. I don't know.
All right, so I'm going to allow you to make a persuasion with a +10 bonus because you have provided her all this evidence that this is really all she needs.
Diplomacy, I'm assuming.
Yeah, diplomacy.
Yeah.
All the evidence that you've handed her is enough that she needs to make a case. She doesn't even really need to speak to Droki anymore at this point. She just doesn't want to leave too many loose ends.
29.
29. So she looks through the papers. Her eyes kind of go wide a bit at the name of the guard at the gatehouse that works directly for her.
Yeah, well.
She's actually going to lean back out to that guard. She says, "Belay that order. Go and get me." God, I just had the name here and I closed it. Go round up a couple of men, and I want. I got his name somewhere.
His name is part of a quest.
Gartorkar Zundorn. I want him brought in for questioning. He may be here for a very long time. Which the guard nods and will go off to gather up a posse. She goes, I have to thank you. The information you brought here is very valuable to my case building. As promised, I will allow you a safe exit from the city. You may leave whenever you choose.
That's most
Okay.
gracious. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you.
And we all kind of book it out of there because we definitely want to be gone before he gets in.
Yeah.
That's corruption. I need search for Pupita. There it is. Search for Droki. God damn.
Well, that's good that you got confused because that's what we did. We did a switcheroo. You
It worked.
Yeah. It worked.
Yeah, you guys were coming up with that plan of like, okay, we switch the bodies and everything. It's like there is one spell. I only need one spell to ruin this entire thing.
completely forgot about it. I didn't even think about it. Like, oh right, I could do that.
Are you Droki? No.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're down to the Keeper of the Flames. Are you guys actually going to go turn this quest in? Are you guys going to leave?
I like
I thought
having.
we I thought we were gonna wait on that one for next week, just so we could think about it.
You guys want to really think about that one?
I mean, both think about it, and again, it gives us a chance to level up before whatever happens, and not to mention more time to level up tonight because sometimes that takes us a while.
All right.
Assuming we do level up.
You probably
Yeah.
will. You just turned in 2 quests and had 2 encounters. So
Because it was what
you turned in 2
Crackle-
level 4 quests and had 2 level 6 encounters. So
Oh.
luckily,
Dang.
after this point, things should really slow down in terms of XP because you were going to be about on par of everything you fight now.
And we can go to that one dungeon that
Mhm.
Fargus wanted to go to.
Yeah.
So that is where we are going to end it off. I'll reward the XPs now. Oh, damn, you don't level up. You're just short.
Oh
Son
wow!
of the bitch. Well, I guess we can do it then if you want.
Yep, you're short about a little less than 1,000. A little less than 900,
like-
actually.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
850 kind of ish.
Um.
Well, do we want to
Alright.
just go do that quest?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Whatever
might
whatever
as
the
well.
whatever the consequences are will be a good cliffhanger.
All right.
Yeah.
Very true.
If you're going to do that, Ildith will send you a notice of invitation. She's going to be presenting her case to the Deep King, and she would like you to potentially be there to provide eyewitness testimony. You are allowed to handle this either before or after Thimbashard's meeting.
You know what? Let's do it before.
What? So this is a dinner before?
Yeah.
I missed it. Sorry.
She sent you an invitation because she's going to be presenting the case of this corruption in Gracklestug to the Deep King. Basically, she's going to be calling out the members of the Lords, the Council of Lords and the Council of Savants for their corruption, potentially the chaotic things, and potential coup they're trying to perform against the king. Because you have brought her evidence of bribery, conspiracy, cult behavior, smuggling, and a variety of other crimes and madness being spread throughout the Dark Lake and all of Gracklestug. You are eyewitnesses specifically to a number of these things, and she would like you to potentially speak during the case. Basically, you're being called to witness.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
that
Do we do it before
before.
drag? Let's do. I know. peeling the band-aid off this, let's deal with the dragon. I'm going to make that argument. I think the egg has to go to the dragon.
Yes, I agree.
I
Mira's
think
gonna put her foot down heavily.
Mira,
She might not even go with you if you do that. Like, she does not want to give a baby
think of it
dragon.
this way. If we give the egg to the keepers, we're inviting some sort of civil war. Because the keepers will try and raise this dragon to fight Thembershard. That could potentially destroy the city.
Yeah, how do we know that the Keepers of the Flame aren't also part of this corruption somehow? Or entirely different corruption entirely?
Yeah.
If Thembershard discovers this beforehand, if he discovers the dragon beforehand, before the dragon's even matured, he could just go on a rampage. There is no win scenario with this. This is one of those sacrifice for the greater good. I don't like saying that either. Good. I don't. It feels scummy to say it, but I think if we give it to the keepers, this will invite more conflict, and this will.
Well, that just gives those of us who want to keep it, reason to keep it.
No.
Here.
Keeping it is also probably a very bad idea, because I imagine both sides will hunt us down for said dragon egg, and I don't think either of us has the means to raise said dragon, and the dragons are not known to be very what's the word?
Friendly.
As I mentioned, it's red, so it's on the bad list.
Yeah, it's not like it's
It can be raised to be good. I mean, it happens, right, Trids?
No.
Yes.
All right, so let me give you the breakdown of the NPCs and where they stand. Ildith stands with Maggie on this. And she cannot be convinced otherwise. Unless you convince Maggie, you cannot convince Ildith. Vargas is absolutely in the camp of Tristan and Milo on this. This sounds like a lot of trouble. Jim Jar is going to stand with Mira. So will the prince. Rumpadump does not give a damn. Sereth is a swing vote. He can see the value of both sides of this. Stool doesn't quite understand what's going on either, so he's in the same camp as Rumpadump.
Where does Zarek stand?
Eric sees both sides.
Zareth. Zarek, Amish's character.
Oh,
yeah, Amish.
I thought Zarek wanted to also keep it.
Amish.
Yes.
Amish, are you distracted?
We're recounting the votes.
Recounting the votes. All right.
Did you hear everything that was going on, Amish?
Sorry, I didn't.
Talking about the dragon thing.
We are.
Yeah, the dragon.
We want to recount the votes again.
Yeah, we're going to give
so
account
right
the
now,
votes as the NPCs are now involved.
The,
we have decided the NPCs need to be involved with this. Here's how we're going to handle this. I'm going to go down the table real quick and give us our go again. So Ildith is for keeping it, because that sounds like where Maggie wants to go. Fargus wants to get rid of it because it's more trouble than it's worth. Jim Jar wants to keep. Prince also would want to keep because he's going to side with Mira. Rumpadump doesn't care. Sereth is a swing. Stool is too young to really understand. So everybody's kind of like just disregarding Stool's vote, which it's keep, by the way, because that's what Mira wants.
Of course.
Did you hear the arguments for why to keep or not?
Well, yeah, I mean, I understood from the last time we made the vote.
Well, the whole giving it to the keepers might invoke civil war. It might destroy the city.
Yeah, not the greatest of plans.
So Milo and Tristan are both give it.
Give it.
Get rid of it.
Give it to them. Yeah.
Maggie and Mira are both for keeping it. So this stands at
Where
stands
do
at
you
5
stand, Zarek?
keep, 3 get rid of
we
it,
don't
and 2
really-
swings.
This is the first time we've had where we haven't had it completely fall apart on us. If we give this egg over, it's going to start civil war, which we're going to find another town.
Well, if we give it to the keepers, if we give it to Thembashard, they're not going to try and rebel against them. They just got to keep working with Thembashar.
Mira's just worried that if you give it to Thembashar, he's going to kill it to avoid the competition.
Yeah.
For all we
he's
know,
definitely the
his,
dragon.
it could be his baby.
It
This
could
is-
be.
I want to make another thing real clear. Because you're making this assumption. When you got the quest from Thembashard, he didn't know what the keepers are up to. If it was his missing egg, he would not have been wording things that way. He may not have told you his egg was missing, or he might have actually done that because he sent you off to do this. He told you to go do what the keepers told you to do, and then report back to him about what's going on.
And report to him first.
And report to him first.
So we are doing what the keepers asked. We rescued the egg. So
and just on that argument for you, Milo, that it might be his baby, you can guarantee it's not his kid.
No. Okay,
and even then, he's the father, not the mother.
Well, yeah, I'm just like I even said before, like, you know, the mom could have died and the egg was taken.
Yeah, it's very unlikely, but I imagine he will probably destroy said egg, or he could do something completely different with it. Like I said, with him, it's a wild card, but giving it to the keepers is definitely it's not just going to probably get the baby dragon killed. It'll probably get the whole town killed, and taking it with us just invokes too many enemies, because that will be hunted down by not just the keepers, but also just probably Thembashard, who doesn't want that to happen for territory wise, and from anyone else who wants a dragon egg, because that's a very valuable item, and we are not equipped to take care of it or protect it, in my opinion. If we're constantly scrounging for food and always on the run, that is not a good idea to try and take care of a baby. It'll probably be a short, swift adventure at that point, because again, it's a red dragon. You're trying to convince, I mean, out of character, knowing how dragons are born, they're not just like itty bitty hatchlings. They have intelligence when they are born. It's not like they're not stupid. It's probably absorbing the information as we're talking. It's probably absorbing all that information.
All right, so it sounds like Amish is of the camp to give it back, either to keepers or Thembashar, but you're also getting the argument of who we need to give it to in confusion. We need to determine, are we getting rid of it or are we keeping it first? As it stands right now, it sounds like the party wants to keep it. Unless those who want to get rid of it can convince the 2 swing votes. Amish, real quick. Amish, yes. You do want to get rid of it, right?
Because the last thing we need is even more enemies on our ass.
All right, so that stands 5 keep, 4 give. You got 2 swing votes. Basically, the keep only need to persuade either Rumpadump or
I thought
Sereth.
just the party is majority. That was it.
You just want the party majority?
I thought that's how we've done it. If it's one of those like ties like this, then we go to the NPCs.
That's fine. I will say, like, it's not even a pouty thing as a player, because I think as a player, you guys are making the right choice. But character, I'm serious. She's not going to go with you. She's going to see this as infanticide.
That's perfectly fair. No, that's perfectly fair. Like, I don't feel great. Just for the records, I don't feel great about this. This is not a, oh yeah, this is why. This is, I feel like dirty doing this, but it's one of those that just, I think it has to be done.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I do want to make sure we're clear on this. We are agreeing just to have players. Just a player vote only?
Yeah, it
Okay.
seems like.
So then if it is only player vote, then the get rid of it has it. It is not a keep. Because it's just the two girls who want to keep it.
Well, it's basically character, but like I said, it's good for the NPC.
It's all
when
in
we get to
character.
these,
I know every single one of the players want to keep this red dragon egg.
I don't want
I
to. I
wanted you to
actually
keep this
don't. I know this would actually be a fucking problem
Yeah.
as a player. So it's just like, no, I don't want to deal with it. Let's get rid of it.
I don't want the dragon to die, but I don't see any other way. Especially again, that's I made my arguments as to why.
Down Starker's calling us sexist already because of the guys win. Yay, patriarchy.
Yeah, no, I guess the question is, who do we give it to? I think it's Thembershard still, based on the whole Civil War reasons.
Right, so
and
yeah, and well,
for all we
Maggie
know,
may be chaotic, but she's also good, which is why she's standing with the lawful good good character. Yeah.
I want to point out to you guys that there's other options that you could potentially give it to. I'm not sure if your characters would think about that, but you could give it to Eldith as part of her investigation into corruption. Is like, look, the Keepers of the Flame can't even keep their dragons in check. You could sell it. You guys know a merchant. You could sell it to Yilsta. She can find a buyer. You could give it to the Stone Giants.
I really don't like the idea of selling it.
I don't like the idea of selling it. I don't like the idea of giving it to the secret police either.
Yeah.
So I'm still on the camp of give it to Thembershard.
Do we know if there are any like dragon colonies nearby? Just like we could just rehome it.
It goes back into the whole causing enemies because the Keepers and Thembershard will eventually find out. And then again, this solves the problem of like, instead of these two factions going against each other, just because again, it could be the corruption, and that's why they're trying to get this dragon egg thing. This could be, because if they don't have their flames too, that also destroys things. Like the dragon could go on a rampage and leave, and the city could be destroyed, and they don't have any means of repairing anything.
And there is a Demogorgon in the Dark Lake.
Yeah, and you don't want that. And you want probably the dragon, even though, if Thembershard is an old dragon, you probably want him on your side against this.
Yeah,
Dragon against a Demogorgon is still a very valuable no matter the age.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
So we have one for Thembershard. Milo.
Yeah.
I am also with Thembershard.
All right.
And for all we know, he might not even kill it. It might just keep it.
All right. Maggie. Thembershard or the Keepers or someone else?
Thembershard, I think.
All right. That is majority to Thembershard.
Yeah, Mira says she's staying behind. I've been the most vocal about this. If we need to go if I need to go in alone, I'll do so.
I'll go with you, but yeah. Make sure that the guys at the front door don't see the egg at all.
Yeah.
So just put it in a bag.
Yeah, go to
right. So
Zarek.
Staying behind Zarek and Maggie. Are you?
I'm gonna stay with
Mira because Maggie is upset that they're not keeping the egg.
Yeah, and well, she's yeah. Sorry, words today.
I will say that to Mira. I am so sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. She's going full silent treatment. I'm sorry. Me as a player, I feel so bad, but no.
No, Tristan will He will accept that. He understands that, but that will also, that will hurt. I'm not gonna lie, but that will also.
Zarek,
Well,
where are
they're
you going to be for this? Are you going with the three of them? Or are you going to stay with me? Are you going with Milo and Tristan? Or are you going to stay with Maggie and Mira?
I'm just getting as far away from that cluster F as possible.
All right, you're staying far away from that. All right, so
at least
we will say that's
have one of your
where you guys are helping the NPCs sell. Do you guys want to take any NPCs with you?
We don't really need them for this, so
All right.
Does anyone want to come? Maybe the buddy, just so that way if something happens, you get that message.
Have we had a long rest since the last fight?
since the or
Since the dragon
last
fight.
session, or
Yeah, you had
since-
one
yeah,
at
we
the end of
have.
the last session, and then you've only fought Bopedo since then. So
Okay, then I can bring Buddy back. So now, so Buddy can join you for that.
Just so we can have a messenger. I don't know if any of the other NPCs would want to join us in this.
Amish would still have to be like within 100 feet of it.
Oh no! Remember, the only problem is that his health diminishes the further away he is.
Ah,
yeah.
So
But
he
he's
can
able
send
to
a message.
communicate with you, I think, isn't he?
Yeah, he can still communicate. It's just his health pool drops.
Oh, you guys have
drastically.
like a pocket message. Oh wait, that's only like limited
Oh.
range too, isn't it?
yeah, that's
Oh, is
that
that-
is
okay.
Yeah, Buddy and I can communicate telepathically. The only thing that's downside of him is like when his health bar, his health gets like by 50%.
Okay, so that's fine then. Do we want to take Fargus with us? Does Fargus want to go?
Fargus does, and so does Jim Jar.
They do both want to go. Okay,
Yeah.
so
So
they can
both
come then.
Fargus and Jim Jar. Sense motive on Fargus, please.
Oh boy, I'm scared now.
Fargus is a
29.
Fargus is a professional rogue who saw a dragon's hoard of treasure. What do you think he's about to do?
Oh.
Go back and take the rest of the money.
He's going to try to get some baubles.
Fargus, listen. Yeah, once we're away from Mira, Maggie, everyone else, even Jim Jar can be in this conversation because he's coming with us. Listen, if we do this with Embashard, give him this egg. What do you think he'll do to the people who, I imagine if you keep your paws off the goal, you might reward those who've been loyal.
Also, as a fellow halfling rogue, I will say, don't do anything stupid.
Jim Jar is going to say there are some bets you just don't take.
This is one of them. We're already going to take you to that dungeon at some point. This is not
Fargus
a.
gets a nod and goes, all right. I will keep my hands to myself.
Do we need to roll another sense motive or?
What's he gonna do? Steal it?
I'm
with
doing
his
it
boots?
anyway. 11. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, having to. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm doing it. I was.
So,
we believe him. Okay, all right. If he does something stupid, then it's like okay. Then I get to be the only one.
All right. So let's head in. Let's head in. What happens?
So you arrive to the Keepers of the Flame. You do run into them first because they dominate the front area of this whole thing.
Mhm.
Let me pull up my notes. Let me pull up. Oh, there is a 25% chance that the Mashort is out because he has to do the whole wormsmith that feel. Nope, no such luck. He's there. Because he likes the forges, so he has to go out occasionally and do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was thinking, I don't think you want that dragon to be angry. You need your forges. All right. He's here. We're here to see Limbashard.
Yeah. All right. So I must have messed up characters' names at some point. Gartorkar is the leader of the Keepers of the Flame.
Okay.
I messed up that earlier. Gorglock is the gatekeeper who took the bribe at the beginning, at the very front of the thing.
Ah.
Gotcha.
All right, so Gartorkar greets you and goes, "Allies, friends, do you have anything to report?" And then roaring from the back of the cave, "Gartorkar! Where are my servants?" "They are coming, Master Wormsmith. Do you have anything?"
We would like an audience with Lord Embershard, and we will deliver a report.
Make a persuasion.
I'm going to say it's about his favorite pastry, so I'm going to lie.
Deception.
14. Fuck.
All right, so he's glaring at you. He's not buying one bit. But at the same time, Thimbashord roars out again his name, and he just kind of winces and is like,
He might be angry about that. You better just let us talk to him real quick.
"Fine. You may go on ahead." And as you all walk away, he kind of calls over a couple of his acolytes, and he kind of starts talking to him in a whisper, and those acolytes spread out.
No.
You're aware there is trouble behind you, pretty much. And you re-enter into Thimbashard's lair, filled with this smoky, gassy haze. As this big, obese, fat dragon is sitting on his gold, slowly kind of like picking up coins and then dropping them back into a stack in a very impatient manner. "Well?"
Lord Embershard?
Yeah, great Lord Thembershard going on the knees and doing the whole thing. We have things to report.
"Speak, worm."
And
They
then,
wanted
from what I
to-
understand, yeah, the Keepers of the Flame asked us to
Investigate a cult.
investigate a cult.
They asked you to investigate the Thieves Guild.
The Thieves Guild, sorry. That's why I'm saying it like that. You have to correct me if I'm wrong from everything, so just help me out when I'm saying this.
There was a cult. They had a culty thing. They had a culty thing in their possession.
Yeah, but we were investigating the Thieves Guild, though. We were investigating the Thieves Guild. And
What
discovered,
did the Thieves Guild steal?
And then produced the egg. Sadly,
along with
just,
a bunch of money.
Yeah, maybe don't say that, but yeah, it just produced the egg. They had this in their possession, guarded by what kind of dragon was it? Did we ever find that out?
It was a deep dragon.
It was a deep dragon named Anvil Flayer.
A deep dragon named Anvil Flayer was its guardian.
All right. So, I want to poke a hole in the adventure real quick.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
it may tell me here. It doesn't really tell me what happens if you give the egg to Thimbashard. Doesn't even give a hint of it. It gives you these quests and then no reports on like the outcome of these quests. So it's totally up to me to determine how this goes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the problems with the thing. It sets up a lot of threads and story threads of how things are go and did not tell you how it does. And then the other parts, it's so goddamn on the rails.
That's so weird. That's like a lot of this stuff, like the whole Civil War thing. That's just based on like everything you've given us about this world building.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm like, I guess that's right. Is that am I off on that then?
No, you're absolutely on the point. Thank you so much, Nick.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm not like. Am I insane? Then did all that stuff I was saying was just absolutely not on the mark?
No. That mean like there are reports later in things, so like as things develop and the demons become more and more of a problem, that it tells me like how things are going in certain places if you revisit them. So you're not that far off the mark.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I'm like, have I just been misinterpreting the campaign? It's like, oh shit.
No, this is about to go exactly where you think it is.
Oh boy.
Bishard is massively enraged. What is this? An egg? A rival? Or a replacement? What do you know? Beg on your worthless knees that I may grant you mercy. What do you know?
We know nothing. We just found it and we gave it to you first. So that is your.
That's truth, right? Is that truth or is that a lie?
No,
that is very much true. You guys don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, we just found it.
Yes, you can guess a couple of things, but you don't actually know.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. As this fellow underling has said, we do not know. We can only make guesses, but we do not want to make uneducated guesses when your wisdom is so much better than our feeble minds.
All right,
prostrating on the ground.
Thembashar lets out a roar, and you can get that heavy scent of gas. He also makes a loud clicking noise, and suddenly all the gas erupts into flames above him. He lifts up a massive claw and slams it down on the egg, shattering it to pieces.
I was right next to that.
Yep, that was really close to you all. And he starts to get up. Garkorkar! You fool, you traitor! I am coming for you. And he starts to move forward. I want everybody to make a reflex save, or else they're going to get trampled by Thembashard.
Okay, we are just going to move out of the way.
Oh, buddies, yeah. Vargas.
12, is that good enough?
I'll let you know. Because I got to make 2 rolls too. All right. So, the good news is that Thembashar is really fat and therefore really slow. So everybody who rolled a 10 and up are able to throw themselves out of the way. Jim Jar rolled a 7.
Oh no!
How much damage is he gonna get? I wonder. Oh no!
Jim Jar gets trampled by this massive dragon. I keep him. No, he's just a. Ren. He is a young adult red dragon, which means he's a CR 13.
Okay, yeah, he's.
Let's see here. So 22. So it okay. 18. He takes 28 points of damage. Jim Jar is dead.
Oh. No, not Jim Jar.
As he is crumpled and flattened by Thembashar's trampling mass. Oops.
Well then.
Jim Jar's like, I wasn't betting on this. And crunch, and his mutilated body is all that's left behind. Then Bashard goes charging off into the thing, and you hear loud twink, 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 and explosions. As Thembashard starts roaring and the smashing of like rafters and buildings and people screaming in Dwarven. You're alone with the treasure hoard.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm going to follow what I fucking said. I'm not going to do anything fucking stupid. Even though Jim Jar owed me fucking money. In fact, I'm probably just going to rifle through his fucking pockets.
He has a light steel shield, a heavy pig, a dagger, a repeating light crossbow, 10 bolts poisoned.
All probably shattered.
All of it's like crushed and shattered. Yeah, it's none of this is useful.
Yeah, I'm just looking for money.
He had no fucking money on him.
You know, you put a penny on the train tracks kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Take the body for burial.
You just roll them up like a fruit roll up.
Like a rug.
You just get a carpet and just yep.
Poor Jim Jar. My favorite NPC is dead and you all are making jokes. You can fuck yourselves.
You killed. You're the one who killed him.
I know I'm the one who killed him. I enjoyed killing him, but goddamn y'all.
Well, he didn't die in the most dignified manner.
So nobody's going to rifle through the horde.
Is there any notable shinies?
Perception check.
Buddy,
okay. You're not there. Your buddy's there though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Buddy's gonna. Yeah, because Buddy's
if you gave up the egg to avoid pissing off the dragon and having it come after you, Mira will kill you if she finds out you stole something from it afterwards.
Okay, what do I see?
Oh, a 31. Oh, you probably see some of the best stuff. Where is it? Parcels. Then Bouchard's Horde. Here we go. So massive stacks of coins of all different sorts. Gemstones, special oils. You see a couple of potions. Very expensive gemstones. We lost someone. Oh, nope. Neff's back.
Mic went.
Oh, Maggie went away. Who left?
No, I jumped out because it stopped working.
It was Nick, but yeah, he's back.
Okay.
Yeah, but that missed everything out because my mic stopped working. I apologize. But I don't know when it cut out. I was trying to say if we wanted to be ballsy and wait for Thembershar to come back and beg him to because he probably has some sort of magic items in his hoard to maybe resurrect Jimdar. And beg him for that favor, we might be able to do it. I don't know.
You know, that is a fair idea. But what did I see?
So you're able to point out the most expensive things. Are the fire orpals. These are gemstones worth about 1,000 gold apiece. You see about 6 of them. There are also 2 potions. One of them you recognize as a potion of cure serious wounds. The other potion is unknown to you. And also, there is an oil that seems to be magical as well.
Okay, well, I'm still not touching any of it, but I at least like to know. I'm like, okay, what's here?
And of course, this is.
And I look at fucking Fargus. I'm like,
through the horde.
Yeah, and that's like, and I look at Fargus. I'm like, okay, like, don't you fucking do it. I see what's here. I know completely. I understand.
You guys ever watched the Disney Aladdin?
Yeah.
You know the scene in the Cave of Wonders where Abu sees the giant gemstone right before Aladdin grabs the lamp. Yeah, Fergus is doing that with one of the fire orpals right now.
No. I will smack him. In fact, I'll even like just take it and toss it further away. Just like no.
So, Tristan, Milo, are you guys going to make a run for it, or are you going to wait for Thimbashar to come back?
You might be waiting a while.
Fuck, what do you think? What do you think, Milo? I don't know if that plan will work. That's what I said. I don't know if that would be.
At this rate, like we don't know when he's going to come back, and we
don't know where the guy he's looking for is. He could be in town if he's stupid enough.
Well, we just talked to him.
Yeah, he had acolytes.
Well, then he won't be. Then probably he won't be long. He's gonna kill him when they come back.
I imagine. And if we're gone, that might enrage him further.
Yeah, let's just stay to one side of the room just to get out of the way of the door, and just
just wait for him to come back. Okay, that's
yeah.
All right, we're doing the ballsy thing.
You guys are gonna wait.
Yep.
Yeah, see how this plays out. I don't know if it's ballsy, but
so he's gone for 6 hours.
Thimbashard, after about 10 to 20 minutes of waiting, it does not sound like it's going very well for the keepers at all. Thimbashard is just far too big for them to control. He's far too big, far too powerful. Eventually, a couple of the keepers come running back into the treasure hold. And part of them is Garkor. God damn dwarven names. Let me find his damn name so I can pronounce it properly, because it works better if I see it. Gartork Kar. He is with them and goes, "You." And he starts walking forward. Did you all move Jim Jar's tattered corpse?
Yeah, we moved it out of the
because he would have walked on it if you didn't.
Yeah.
He probably sees the blood stain that was Jim Jar, but he didn't.
Looks like one of you got what you deserve. Now to make sure that the other 3 did. I'll find your friends. You cannot escape this city. There's not a force that will help you. And you see him reach into his robes, and he pulls out what looks like bombs. And the Keeper of the Flames, they start loading up thunderstones and vials of acid and alchemist fires to slings. And it's like, you will pay for the trouble you've caused all of Gracklestug.
It's like,
yeah, Buddy's grabbing the spear. He's going for he's like seeing him load up for weapons. Buddy's grabbing the spear.
Yeah.
You think I don't know what you're all up to? You're members of the Grey Ghost, aren't you? They bought you out.
No.
They paid you off, didn't they?
That sounds like projection to me.
No, I'm very much aware.
Are you
set this up
corrupt?
He has this mad look in his eyes.
So so he is just so he did lose it. That's what happened. You've been affected by this corruption thing that's been going on. I am no
such corrupted soul. I am the only sane one left in the city, if there is anything.
How did you never feel respect when
you were hired by Irda? Is she corrupt too? Is she behind all this? Secret police should have captured and shut down the Grey Ghost years ago, yet they're still going. She must be behind it. Is she the guild leader?
No, we killed everyone we found in there.
The other dwarves start looking behind the tunnel entrance, and they start to back off. Again, they like trying to put as much distance between them and their leader as Thimbashard starts to enter the room.
How do they react to when he says he's not corrupted and all that? Are they also corrupted in that sense, or are they kind of confused? Like, what is he talking about?
They don't seem as weirded out by his mad ravings.
Okay, so they might be under it as well. Okay. But yeah, Thimbleshard's in the room now, you said.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem to be aware that Thimbleshard's behind him. And for such a big, fat fucking dragon, he can move really stealthily if he wanted to.
We simply wish to serve the great dragon. He is
The
above
great
all.
dragon is a phony. It's mere platitudes to control a beast that lights fires. Thimbleshard's not even the first wormsmith. He was a replacement for the one before him and the one before that.
Well, that's kind of what happens. Things live and die, and you get something to replace them.
And
That's not really.
There's a dragon, and they're just like talking like it's Thimbleshard's right behind him. Just
Yeah, I'm just like that's
things live and
but
die natural
he's the
course.
one in-
We
Thimbleshar's
slay
the
the
one in charge right
dragons.
now.
When the dragon gets too big and to control, we put it to the sword and have a replacement on hand already. That egg, he points to the shards, was supposed to be his replacement. And you've ruined years of work. We no longer have a wormsmith to light the forges. And then Thimbleshard speaks up and goes,
Oh yeah, what about him?
I am still
behind him.
here. And Thimbleshard just chomps down, just and like you hear Grackles screaming as Thimbleshard lifts him up in the air, flips up and swallows. Is there any other fools here that wish to die? And all the other Durgar immediately go visible, and you can just hear running feet.
I had the image of the T-Rex
Oh yeah,
chomping.
yeah, Jurassic Park T-Rex. Yeah,
Yeah.
The one guy who hid in the bathroom, the lawyer.
I was thinking Shrek.
Yeah, that's true. That works too.
That is a dragon.
But yeah, just kneeling, I guess, before the dragon, just like waiting to see what's happening now. What's gonna do?
So the dragon is still very clearly angry, and he looks at the two of you, because you're 2 and a half. 2 and 2 halves.
Yeah.
Get it, halflings. Haha, they're short. And goes, "You have served me well."
We aim to please for the great dragon.
I will allow you to leave.
If is there anything you could possibly do to help our now bereft friend?
Our now 2D friend.
2D friend.
he did not deserve your wrath. And
He did not get out of the way. He deserved the wrath.
He was a loyal servant, and in these trying times, more loyalty
Will he be
to the dragon.
useful to me in the future?
He's been useful to us, and we've been useful to you.
Make a persuasion.
Okay, I don't have diplomacy.
A diplomacy, right. Not 5th edition.
I tried to help. I don't know if that helps at all. Too.
But he can type in spells.
Six.
Wouldn't help. Guys wouldn't help there.
Oh yeah,
you
Buddy
have
is communicating to you guys. So did Buddy tell you that the dragon went on a rampage?
Yeah.
I mean, we could have saw it from our side, couldn't we?
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah. Buddy might have just sent a message, but I was trying to say to Hex, did you want me? Because I have a +4. Did you want me to roll?
Yeah, sure. We could both just talk. Like,
Yeah, basically, he's giving you this information.
I'm better at lying than telling the truth, than being persuasive. Okay.
Mine's not very good. That's what I was trying to ask before you rolled. But okay. Mine's not very good either.
Oh.
He's the one who's been kissing ass. So yes.
Thimbleshard kind of like sits down on his gold. He's very tired. Big fat dragon's out of breath. He's a beast. breathing deeply, just filling the air with that unlit gas propane smell. He's tapping, goes, he was a deep gnome. Deep gnomes. Blingden stone. He will be useful when I eventually conquer Blingden stone.
He will.
So you'll help us get him back?
Tell
Just
the clerics of Ladagar. They will be coming here. Tell them that the Wormsmith demands that this deep gnome be raised from the dead. But his soul now belongs to me.
We'll be sure to let him know that.
thank you, mighty Thembershard. Thank you.
Yes, I much appreciated.
Right?
I'm trying to think of other ways to say we will serve you.
Get out!
That's something. Yep, leave. That's fine.
Yep. Oh, okay. All right. We'll go find those clerics immediately.
Yep.
I just,
Yeah,
I
we'll
just-
do it.
we'll
Yeah,
just
we said
drag-
Can we find them?
Yeah, it's because they're already trying to like save Durgar, who actually died.
Yeah.
If you tell them what Themishard has told you, they are not stupid enough to argue with a dragon.
Yeah.
Let's see. How long does this go? Range touch. Duration instantaneous. Okay. It's a 5th level cleric spell. So actually, Mira could probably have raised him from the dead if she had the diamond.
Well, it's a 5th level spell. She can only cast 3rd.
Right. So damn.
Holy moly.
So let's see here. You restore life to a deceased creature. You can raise a creature that has been dead for no longer than 1 day per caster level. In addition to the subject's soul must be free and willing to return. Jim Jar is. The subject's soul is not willing to return. The spell does not work. Therefore, the subject coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised, just as if it had been hit by an energy draining creature. If the subject is 1st level, it takes 2 points of constitution damage instead. So that's what Jim Jar will be taking because he's an NPC. If this reduces to con 0 or less, it can't be raised. A character who died with spells prepared has a 50% chance of losing any given spells. He's not a spellcaster. Raised creature has number of hit points equal to its current HD. Oh God.
Okay, and if it's Constitution damage, then he could be able to. He'll recover that in a few days.
Yeah, he'll be fine
So-
eventually.
Eventually.
He's not going to be in combat for a bit, though. He's going to be with Stool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He's going to be with Stool and the other Mike and Ed.
So I need to go to his actual thing real quick. So Jim Jar.
Milo, I think you're the one who has to say the bet thing when he comes back. Bet you didn't think you're going to come back.
Uh-huh.
You have more connection with him than I do.
And he has a number of hit points equal to his hit dice, which he has
It'd be 1. I
one.
think, if
He has
hit die.
1 hit point. Oh no, shit. And so he has 1 hit point. He has 1 hit point of 15. Damn. So Jim Jar comes back. He's like, ow.
Does giving him a healing potion heal some of those hit points?
Oh yeah, he'll take the hit points back if you give him a healing potion. Basically,
I'll
you're
give
just
a healing-
healing him. It's just his constitution storm won't come back for a bit.
Cool. I'll give him a healing potion right away then. This is a Cure Light Wounds.
Cure light wounds. That's
I'll just put in
2d4 plus what?
No, it's if it's Cure Light Wounds, then it would be blah a D8 plus the level of the person who cast the spell.
Which I always
When they
just
made
said,
the
unless
potion.
you guys make it yourself, it's going to be that minimum 1.
So okay, so it'd be a D8 plus 1.
Yeah, plus 1.
You want to roll that, or you want me to roll that?
I'll allow you to roll it.
Okay. Maybe I should let you roll. I don't know if this would be good. Let's see. Because the rolls on my end.
7's not
Seven.
bad.
That's
That's
not
about
bad.
half his hit points back.
Yeah.
He's better off now.
So he
He's
has
like,
8 total. Yeah.
He kind of looks at you, Milo, and goes, "Did you let Fargus rob the dragon in remembrance of me?"
No,
No.
and you still owe me money.
Even
Bet
in
you
death,
didn't
I
think you're
can't pay off my debts.
Hey, bet you didn't think you were going to come back.
You also have another one.
Nick really
But not
wants
to me.
this.
Yeah. I wanted that to be said so badly.
He
That
did.
you say it.
I
He
did
did.
say it.
Yes, yeah,
This
I
is
know
the first
exactly.
time- for the record, this is also the first time Tristan's ever cracked a joke.
Oh, you do crack a joke?
But apparently, that was the first time he said one.
Jim Jar is going to look over at Fargus and goes, "You owe me." They had a
Wow.
bet going, and then Tristan won't ever crack a joke. Fargus thought you wouldn't.
Damn. Fair enough. Tristan was showing, like, fair enough.
All right.
Should we report back to Thumbershard just so Jim Jar can be told what he owes him now?
Well, he told us to get out. I think it's us telling him what he owes.
Yeah.
Right? Or did
Well, he
Thimbleshire
didn't say
want-
anything. He didn't say anything specific. He just said he'll be useful. His soul belongs to me now.
Yeah, I
So,
think
should
we
we just-
can just on that part. We don't have to.
Oh,
Good
good.
bug.
Unknown
I-
debt. My favorite type.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you want us? Did Thimbleshire give specifics, or did you
No.
retcon
The
that?
Bashar is
No,
not in a proper state of mind right now. He may actually get pissed off that he actually paid to have a deep gnome come back to life, basically.
Oh,
Let's just get out of town. How about that? So we don't stay
Yeah.
and get the fucking Grack along again.
well, he's gonna be useful for that. So yes, off to court. It sounds like.
All right. So, Mira, I assume Zarek, because Buddy can talk to Zarek at a distance. And of course, rumors are going to be slow to spread. Mira, Maggie, but you guys have a response when they finally come back. And Jim Jar is slightly flattered than he was before.
What do you?
I got stepped on.
Dawn.
She's still like basically sulking and holding like a little like memorial service for the egg.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Yeah, I should probably would have heard all of that. At least some of the fighting, even this far deep, especially because soldiers would be running that way.
Oh,
Elder
Prevented
Black
civil war.
Skull approaches you all, especially Milo and Tristan, and goes, "What happened?"
The leader of the Firekeeps was affected by this corruption, from what it looks like, and Thimbleshire
Even
took.
the Keepers of the Flame?
Yeah, he was.
She looks genuinely worried now. She's like, "This goes deeper than I could ever have imagined."
Yeah, Thimbleshire took care of that, though.
At least him.
Yeah.
At least we got one on our side. Guess you can't be too picky about your allies, though. At which point the door that you're all standing in front of opens up and an aide to the king steps out and goes, "He's ready to see you." You all are led in. This is going to be fast, so don't worry about this. All right.
okay.
The hold of the Deep King is a dark and foreboding edifice lodged between two great columns. I want to start all that over again. Good lord.
You're good.
The hold of the Deep King is a dark and foreboding edifice lodged between two great columns that rise up into the thick clouds of smoke that conceal the cavern ceiling. Giant balisette bazaars filled the molten lava, bathed the palace in a facade of hellish glow, and the thick stone walls bristle with iron turrets and battlements. You are led into a central chamber where lava pours down through cuts in the black balustrade walls of this vast hall. The heat is oppressive and the air reeks of sulfur. Thick black columns support the heavy ceiling, and at the far end of the hall stands an iron throne atop a polished obsidian dais. A crowned Durgard encased in armor sits on the throne. Next to him stands a royal consort wearing a gown made of gold coins.
God, the opulence.
Oh, we get a picture of it.
Yep. And here he is.
The Iron Throne. I really think of Game of Thrones.
Loading.
Bum, bum, bum,
Is
bum,
it still
bum,
loading?
bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
Loading. There he is.
That's a sick crown. If that's that back thing's not part of his crown though. Okay,
Oh, damn.
that's still pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, the consort is currently sprawled over his lap, giggling. Oh, my majesty, you're so... Oh, visitor, Caucus. And she's not acting very Durgar-like at all. Ildith is... not Ildith, Erda kind of is watching her, a little side-eyed, like, who the hell is this? Goes... You're bows before the Deep King. Kind of gets down to one knee and kind of motions for you all to do the same as well.
Yep.
I'll just, do what I'm supposed to.
Yep.
You're
Another
doing a
thing
lot
that
of
noticed,
bowing.
especially to those who are more killer inclined, there is no guards in this room. And there seems to be no sort of protection for the king at all outside of the armor he's wearing.
So he's a bad motherfucker, is what you're telling us.
He is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I absolutely believe you should pick a fight with him.
Nope.
No.
I like living.
So Erda Blackskull starts to go on her report. The king's just not even... It doesn't really seem to be listening to her as she's going on about like the corruption she's found within the lords, the council of servants, the recent events of the Keeper of the Flames, the activities of the Great Ghost and these cultists down below. There are disturbing reports of a potential serial killer that has both left and come back at some point. Strangeness happening across the Underdark. Everything you've done for. Before she can start to call on you to provide your own witness and counsel, the king holds up his hand to stop her. And he goes, Erda. Captain Blackstall, your worries are misplaced. There is no trouble within Gracklestug.
There's no war in Bossing Say.
There's no war in Bossing. I thank you for this information that you have brought forth, and I will make sure that the proper steps will be taken to handle anything that seems uncouth and unreasonable. But you're worrying yourself. I suggest you take a good time off to catch up on some sleep. As for your friends here, emotions to you and the NPC party members, I have to thank you for your services to Gracklestug. The people here will rest easy, knowing that everything is under my control.
Roll a sense motive.
I will allow everybody to roll a sense motive.
Yeah, I think when he said that, I'm like, yeah, well. Ooh, net 20.
Ooh, nicely done.
Ooh. All right. Only Zarek is the one who notices this, as the consort is specifically who more is tipping you off. As the king is kind of talking, he seems to be almost stiff. And it kind of reminds you of what was happening to Sarah down in the grove below. And the consort at one point comes and sits up on the arm of the throne and kind of like rubs a hand under his chin. And you notice she has 6 fingers.
Oh.
And
Oh
as,
no.
as
Oh,
you're
no.
watching this little speech go forth, you start to notice that the shadows behind the king are not right. And the king, he doesn't seem proper. And then you notice the shadows come forth, and the shadows are aware you know. And the figure becomes very clear. Oh, this is massive. I was not aware it was going to be this big. Holy shit.
Oh boy.
If it doesn't load in proper, I'll
Oh,
drop
damn.
it into this downscale these down a little bit next time. Oopsie doopsie.
Oh, you're good.
Holy. Yeah. So
Uh,
do I.
I got another way around this. I should have just saved it directly from here. That's what I did.
You can also just look up the name.
No, because big ass picture for you guys. It's freaking everything out. So
Oh wow, that is.
That's Johnny's.
yeah, that's Johnny.
Pretty
I know how
cool.
to stop this whole thing from crashing out on me. You guys might
It
lose.
just kicked me.
Yeah, I shut it down to try
Me
to save
too.
my computer.
That's funny.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow.
The stream should still be going. It's just that everybody can't see a board anymore, which is fine. We're at the end of this anyway. So yeah, these are what the shadows look like behind him. This demon prince. Irda
Okay,
is
fancy
also
grounds
very
crash.
much aware of it, and she's like, "As you wish, Your Majesty." And she stands up and escorts you all out.
Yeah, yeah. Good. I'm glad
So
she's smart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was aware of it too. That's good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and with that, she takes you back to over Lake Hold, where her office is, and she goes, I promised, you have a way out of the city. You may come and go as you please, as you wish." She is shaken and disturbed after all that. She's kind of like breaking out into a cold sweat. This went far deeper than she could ever have imagined. Like, this is like worst case scenario.
Well, yeah. I mean, if the king is
The
corrupted,
king is
Honestly, if
corrupt.
Yeah,
Oh my
Zarek.
goodness.
You see Zarek is like like a lot paler than usual. Like, oh crap.
I suggest let's just all leave town, like right now.
Yes.
Yeah, like, in fact, now that we're leaving, are like Zarek's gonna look behind him. Are we being followed?
No, you're not.
At least
Surprisingly.
not that we can tell. Yeah.
The game is back up, just so you guys can get in and get your XP.
Yeah, does she want us
Yay.
to do anything though, or is
Okay.
she just like saying leave?
She has an option for you. She has already set up with Ilza to allow you guys a longboat out onto the Dark Lake if you want to go that route. Pretty much right now we're saying all your preparations are done. Everything you got right now is what you're going with. Are you going to leave by foot or by boat?
Which way would be easier to get to the Grove? Because I think that would be closer, right?
Oh.
Get out of town.
Oh, you don't know who
Yeah,
Grazit
let's
is,
get out.
do you? That is a demon lord.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's like
Okay.
Oh boy, so we gotta decide what to do. All right.
Yep, and I'll let you guys can
Okay,
tell me over the
so-
week as we go. So stream.
Wait, let's look at the memes before we start doing all the leveling up stuff.
Uh,
Okay.
because a major quest basically allows you.
Oh, just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, we may have
at
to
least on
save.
Twitch.
We gotta save stream memes for next time because the game